Hi, chat. Welcome to another stream. Let's see. Music loud or is it just me? The music is loud. Okay, it's not just me. Hey, Michaela, how's it going? Hello, hello. Let's see. Today is, oh my god, it is Friday, November 6th of 2020. And we are here to do some more programming as we do. Man, I would like to say that I'm doing well, but this is the fucking dumbest thing ever. My left ear is clogged, and so I can only hear out of my right ear, so everything sounds really weird. Also, I hear my voice like 4x volume inside my head right now. I didn't quite realize that as soon as I put headphones on, but oh my god, it's driving me up a fucking wall. I was actually losing it yesterday. But other than that, I think we're doing well. Let's see. Oh, I did not get set up properly today. Okay, but at least we've got chat going. We've got what? We need to open up GitHub and make sure that I go over all of that stuff. Hey, Yoda Droid. Hello, hello. All right, I gotta say hi to people. Let's see. Angelina X was kind of first, but not really. I hadn't started the stream yet, so it doesn't count. Although it does look like it from the stream cam or the stream scene. Rollers was actually first, who was Tigger happy. The tops are made of the rubber. The bottoms are made of the strings. The things? Strings? Oh no. For my recovery. Remind me later. Pretend that didn't show up. But anyway. We've also got Beldathis. We said hi to Michaela already. We've got Cat Peasant. Hello, hello. We've got a Yoda Droid. I should do top 10 instead of first. I see, I see. Hey, what's up, RKJ? Hello, hello. And Kim Tech. How's it going, Kim Tech? Welcome to the stream. RKJ says playing some Minecraft, but got the stream going on in the background. Nice, nice. Beldathis ordered from Chipotle. The first time I'm getting Chipotle. I also saw bowls. I wonder if it's better than the burritos. So the thing about the burrito bowls is there are many, many fewer calories. Because it turns out in like a Chipotle burrito, let's see, calorie in Chipotle burrito. The flour tortilla is 320 calories alone. So if you cut that out and just go with the bowl, you get a much more calorie. Or I guess much less calorie efficient meal. Either way, you know what I mean. Hey, what's up, Saul Goodman JMM? Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Cat Peasant says, "What is the highest number of flakegate errors you've seen for a project asking for a friend?" Let's see. I think the highest number that I've seen. Let's see. The highest number I saw at Yelp. Was when we switched from not having any linting to having flakegate in Yelp main, and there were so many errors that we actually wrote a script to no QA most of them. And I want to say before we ran the script, there were somewhere around 300,000 errors, and after running the script, we had gotten it down to a more manageable 1,000 or 1,500 errors that I manually fixed by hand. But oh my god, that was a lot of errors. Now, granted, 300,000 errors over 5 million lines of code actually isn't that bad. It's like, what? 300,000 divided by 5 million. It's like 6% of lines had errors. Actually, that's pretty high. It's actually pretty high. Although this doesn't mean that 6% of lines had errors, because many lines had multiple errors on them. In fact, I would say most lines had multiple errors on them. Or most of the lines that had errors had multiple errors on them. There we go. Now we're specific. But outside of Yelp, at Lyft, I think the largest I saw was somewhere around 3,000 or 4,000. And that was after I ran autofixers. So it was probably much higher than that. I didn't even bother trying to run the linters before I had autofix some of this stuff, because what's the point if you're just gonna autofix anyway? Hey, what's up, ETH Coding? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. But yeah. Poor boy says, what are we doing today? We're gonna do a couple of things. First, oh, I forgot to merge this. First, we're gonna merge this thing and release this. Basically, this is the this is bindings for a regex library called Oniguruma, and the C4N function interface bindings are what I've written. But they recently released the final version here. Interestingly, it looks like semantic versioning. Also nice, 69. It looks like semantic versioning, but they don't follow semantic versioning at all. This patch release actually contains a feature, actually several features that I asked for. So I'm excited about this release because it means that people that have been bugging me to try and package this for BSD and other places can finally package this. But anyway, we're gonna merge this and we're gonna go through my little release dance because this one is a little bit more complicated than some of my other packages. Fortunately, it's not too bad. Oniguruma CFFI setup.cfg, so we'll bump this to 0022. I should probably make this a 1.0 at some point, but I just haven't. Yeah, commit-m o.o.22. Actually, fuck it. Do we make now o.22? Or make now 100? Sure, fuck it. We could do semantic versioning. Why not? Commit-mv 1.0.0. And we upload the source distribution, twine, upload -r PyPI dist this. Gotta go over to my password manager, copy out our PyPI token, paste, copy some unrelated text, get push origin head tags. Pushing tags will cause the Windows build to happen. It used to be Windows builds, but now we've gotten it down to just one. Oh, I guess it'll also run the macOS build, now that I think about it. But we also have to do build, bin build many Linux wheels, v1.0, I think it's just 1.0.0. So this will build the Linux wheels. Then I gotta upload those as well. Hugvilt says, how do you usually find open source projects that you end up contributing to? Most of the times it's stuff that I use, or it's stuff that I just like get a crazy idea in my head and I'm like, I'm gonna build this thing, and so then I go and build the thing. But most of the times it's like, you know, bugs or features in things that I'm trying to use myself. Okay, so we can upload this now. Password again. This is a little bit tedious to do. I've automated most of it, but not like this last little bit. And I think that's actually kind of fine. I kind of prefer it this way. We also have to build the PyPy wheels. PyPy. But as it says, I saw this a couple weeks ago. Not sure if it's worth it. Oh yes, this is the Instagram thing built on, what is their underlying library? libcst. The problem is, libcst will die soon, unfortunately, because it is based on a LL1 parser, and Python is no longer going to be LL1 compatible, and so it will be unable to upgrade stuff. But it's a little unfortunate that things like this will die, but maybe they'll rewrite using a new peg parser. But I actually think the peg parser is going to set back the linting and code formatting, you know, community like 2 or 3 years. But man, I just wish that CPython itself had implemented the peg parser as a CST instead of just an AST, because it would have made, I mean, it would have made linters and code formatters' lives 100% easier. Fortunately, I'm not actually depending on the LL1 grammar for my stuff, my code formatters. I'm relying on the tokenization, which is even lower level than having a grammar. So I am not concerned about the LO1 replacement, but things like black, yap, fix it, etc. are all going to suffer. But that's just the thing with software, I guess. It's just the way the cookie crumbles. It's nothing really that can be done there. But anyway, Portboy says computer restart. Sorry if I missed it. What are we doing today? Oh, we're gonna do a couple of open source stuff, and then we're gonna work on the auto updater for pre-commit.ci. Which I did a little bit of work offline, but I didn't quite. This thing happened again! It happened again! I'm not crazy! What the fuck? And the weird thing is when I click cancel here, it's gonna redirect me to like a 403 page. I don't know what's going on here. But alt print screen. Let's see if I can report a bug somewhere. Azure pipelines basic auth prompt. So if I do cancel here, it's gonna take me to this page. So let's keep track of that. Let's see, is there like a report a bug button somewhere? Oh my god, we're never gonna be able to find this. Help! Report a bug, here we go. Oh my god, it's gonna take me to this stupid forum thing. Report a problem with Azure DevOps. Oh, this isn't actually so bad. Clocking. Let's see. What is this page? The pipeline page pops up. Mysterious basic auth prompt. I did put my password into it because I didn't expect a prompt.
It's not a bug, it's a feature.
Dante of coding. It's not a bug, it's a feature. Yeah. Thank you for resubscribing with Prime. 2 months in a row and 5 total. Really appreciate your continued support. And yes, I know, right? It's totally a feature. This is exactly what's supposed to happen there. It shouldn't pop up as it trains people to put their passwords into random prompts. I'm not sure what it is about. Here's a screenshot. After clicking cancel, it takes me to this URL. And is this the image button? Image. Choose file. Desktop. Azure Pipeline's basic auth prompt. Hopefully there's nothing in there. Accept. Does somebody have the clip? There's a clip of that, right? Yeah, there's a clip. Okay, cool. Thank you for that, Build Office. But things like black, yap, fix it, etc. are all going to suffer. But that's just the thing with software, I guess. It's just the way the cookie crumbles. Okay. Nothing really. So I'm probably gonna link this clip as well. But anyway. Portboy says, computer restart. Sorry if I missed it. What are we doing today? Oh, we're gonna do a couple of open source stuff. And then we're gonna work on the auto updater for pre-commit.ci. Which I did a little bit of work offline, but I didn't quite. This thing happened again! It happened again! Does somebody have a link to the original clip? What the here's a video of me encountering it on my Twitch stream. Twitch.tv/Anthony Writes Code. Gotta shill my Twitch channel wherever I can. Smith. Holy fateful clips. Oh no, is Submit not working now too? I click at a button. What it doing? Oh, there we go. Okay, problem reported. Cool. Alright, this is done though. So we can all repos, repos, Azatili, Azure, bin, download, v1.0.0. That should download our Windows macOS wheels. ls dist twine upload dash r pipi dist slash star win star dist slash star macOS star. Then we gotta get the password again. Paste. Oh, did I upload the PyPy ones? I did not. Damn it. Almost forgot PyPy. Can't forget PyPy. PyPy to PyPI. Hey!
6 months Pogu.
Alexa, thank you for resubscribing 6 months. That's half a year. Damn. Really appreciate your continued support. Always good to see you, Alexa. And okay, I think we've checked off the first thing on my list there. Oh my god, I'm so far behind in chat now. Alright, we're gonna catch up. We're gonna catch up. ETH Coding says bowing down to the Python master. Oh no. Oh no. Hugvelt says, I feel that generic computer science student who never actually builds anything outside of school. I like the idea of doing some open source stuff, but so far I haven't organically come across anything I was interested in. Well, fortunately for you, Hugvelt, I have a video about getting started in open source. So you can probably follow this guide and find some advice on how to contribute to open source. And it's targeted at beginners, so like, anyone can contribute to open source. Is what I want to say there. Hey, what's up, the on the server? Hello, hello. Why no AST? It's short for Azatili, so it's good, right? Right? It's a trap. Dundee Coding says the different parser only matters if you're trying to lint/reformat code that uses the new grammar. Yeah, so if you're trying to use any of the new features, so like the new adjusted width statements or the match statement, if it ends up being a thing, hopefully it doesn't. I don't really like it, but yeah, any of the new grammar features will not be parsable. And in a way, like a lot of the things in lib 2.3 already aren't parsable, because like lib 2.3 doesn't have support for the specialized f strings. For the longest time, it didn't have support for what do they call them? Walrus operator, other stuff like that. But yeah, it usually lagged behind because there were 3 implementations of the parser in Python, and they were never in sync. But yeah. Hey, what's up, Moki server? Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. And Sudo, how's it going? Welcome back. Angry SRE says, "Wow, basic auth, Jesus, right?" I don't even know why it popped up, because they don't use basic auth to do their actual login stuff there. My guess is the basic auth prompt is they're making an API request but done incorrectly. And yeah. They saw that you're using Linux and decide to fuck with you. Yeah, that's the thing, is this is actually Windows. I'm gonna have an emote for it. But yeah, I don't know why that happened. Hey, what's up, Tubeworm? Hello, hello. How's it going? How are you doing? Flex that stream cap, right? Hey, what's up, Engenhun? Hello, hello. Good to see you as well. Wait, what did Michaela do? Is IIA lewd now? Oh, you have the clip from 6 days ago. I see. Well, anyway, we did one thing so far. That's not what I wanted to work on, but it is one of the things that I meant to get out of the way. Cool. I think this one's next. This one's very straightforward. This is just a documentation pull request to the pre-commit.com docs, which adds information about Corsair. I think it's pronounced Corsair. It might be Corsair. Corsair. I don't know. Depending on whether it's Frosh or not. But this just adds documentation on how to write a pre-commit hook using this brand new language. Not Corsair, not Corsair. Close though. But this looks good now, so I'm gonna merge it. And fix a couple typos, which was kind of funny. But anyway. So we can merge that. That's out of the way. What else do we got? Oh, you got new YouTube comments. Is it spam? Hold on, I gotta check if it's spam because I gotta delete those. Oh, it is spam. It's the fucking sex bots again. Report. Bye. Go away. Stop your sex bot spam. Obnoxious. Obnoxious. They're relentless. I don't know why Google isn't better about detecting them. It should be so easy, right? They have billions of computers. They should be able to just like, oh yeah, this bad computer, this bad person, goodbye. I don't know. I guess like fraud is kind of hard, and if it's very, very small channels, they don't really care so much, and humans can manually audit that anyway, so I don't know. Kale says, I use my Twitch Prime on Baru, so I can't help but spam all these cute new emotes. Nice. Nice. Okay, so the first thing that I want to work on today, is an interesting bug on Windows with pre-commit. And we already have a test which validates the maximum command line length on Windows. Git checkout. Alright, there's no tab complete here. Oh, also you can't see my command because it is off screen. There we go. What is this, command prompt on Linux? How does this work? Yeah, I'm using Linux subsystem for Windows. I'm not at all. Let me delete some of these branches. Node system 132, not a shim. When home is slash system language version Ruby. Oh no. Did it not actually do it? Did not. Can't actually tab complete any of those? Oh, damn it. I typoed one of them. Oh, okay, never mind, I deleted it. Cool, we're good. Welcome back, Beldathis. How's it going, Deepak Rajan? Hello, hello, good to see you. Kyosa, I was actually in the middle of asking you how you make it work, because I have git bash 2, but it doesn't add stuff to CMD automatically. Oh, it's part of the git installation. There's a little checkbox. And it says, warning, don't do this unless you know what you're doing. And I'm like, I don't know what I'm doing, but this is gonna make it more convenient for me later, so screw it. Okay, but we have this xargs test right now, and this already validates the line limiting. Look, Nano is broken. I bet this renders correctly in Babby, but it's super broken on Nano. Let's install Babby first, though. I might be wrong, though. It might just be broken on Windows entirely. xargs. Oh, Babby test. xargs test. Where's those emotes? Okay, well, it's still kind of broken here, but it's slightly better. This is just because my font doesn't support it, but at least it's not Mojibake, which is way worse, right? Right? I'd rather have a broken character than Mojibake. Oh, and the double wide thing actually works too. That's cool. Anyway, the problem is... Yeah... No, this is fine. Oh, I gotta open up my notifications. Hey, what's up, Climb to Fail? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Deepak says, love your videos on YouTube. I'm a designer and a self-taught coder. Can I help you on your YouTube thumbnails? Because the videos are really good, but the thumbnails, If you want, I can help you with it. Not expecting anything. Cheers. I mean, sure. The way I generate thumbnails right now is actually pretty janky. I have this HTML document, which is all up on GitHub if you want to look at it. I have this HTML document which, you know, puts these things in the various places, and I just change this text every time. And then I have this script here, which opens this up in a browser and takes a screenshot of it. And that's how I do thumbnails. That's it. It sleeps there so I can check that the text doesn't overlap the image. But yeah, I don't really put all that much effort into it. But if you want to improve that, got.com. Oh my god. Copyrights code / thumbnails. Also, if you want to improve like any of the assets of my channel, like feel free to send me stuff, because I've not invested enough time into like graphics for my channel. But yeah, anyway. Hey, what's up, user 295567 and mspearl00? Thank you both for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you are doing well. What do you mean these graphics are dope? I mean, I spent a lot of time on the Python, I guess. That's I guess fair. But I don't know. I feel like my stream could do a little bit better with you know, better scenes and stuff, right? Better scenes and stuff. What was I doing? All right, we're going to run. What is this? I didn't write this test. Someone else wrote this test. Which, if I would have written this test, I would have spelled pre-commit properly. But anyway, we'll leave that. Okay, so the problem that we have today is Babby. Problem we have today is if we have a really long script on Windows, there are 2 limits that I have to deal with. Babby t.cmd. Does this work? Okay. It works. And we also need a... Okay. That's not what I expected. That's not what I expected at all. Hey, what's up? Valenzu, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Speaking of graphics, will we be doing the sub badges tomorrow? Maybe. Yeah, that would be another thing that you could help me with, Deepak, because I'm looking to make little button icons. We might make them tomorrow, and they might be awful. We'll see. The scenes are perfect as long as we can see the plushies. Oh yeah, we've got plushie butt today. You got Zane's backside, because I wasn't paying attention when I set them up, and then I was like, well, I guess I'm just gonna leave Zane backwards. That's the way things go. Hey, what's up, Chom? Hello. Good to see you. Twitch add emote modify thing. All modifiers are fucking trash because they removed the good. Wait, they removed the good ones? Where's the button? Modify an emote. This one. Oh, they did get rid of the sombrero. Lame. I wonder if I can configure them, because I know that there's a thing. Let's see, community channel points. I know there's like an emote modifier thing somewhere. Unlock, where is it? Modify. What modifiers are we allowed to do? What? That's not how that works. Is it under emotes? Where is that? Preferences, partner, here we go. Where's the damn thing? There's cheer modes. That's not what we want. Oh, here we go. Badges and emotes. No, that's badges. Emotes. There we go. Surely it's under this, right? Available modifiers. No, that the sombrero is just gone. Lame. Okay. Anyway, it'd be cool if it was back, but it apparently is not. Deepak says, sure, would love to help. Cool. Awesome. Zane's butt looks weird for a plushie, but Zane's got a tail. That's why it's a little bit weird. He's got a little tail here. They all have a little tail. Although I don't know if I don't think the Bun Bun has a tail. That would not make sense. The Bun Bun had a tail. That's totally insane. Poor guy. I didn't drop any frames, Lakayla, so it must be your side. Alex says, does anyone here have experience with HLS streaming? I don't even know what that is. So I have not. Okay, but what I want to show here is port subprocess. If we do subprocess.check call echo.exe, and I'm going to send this to dev null because otherwise we're going to get a really, really long thing. X. I think we need to do this. X times 4096. So the thing that sucks about the drop song is the drop is almost entirely my left ear, which I can't hear right now. This makes me sad. Okay, but this succeeds at 4096. If we bump this up to 8192, it also succeeds. If we make this even bigger, we get this error. The file name or extension is too long, which makes sense. But it does succeed at 8192. That's the point that I want to make. If we change this to t.cmd, we get an error here, and if we scroll way up here, we get this output that the command line is too long. So inside the batch parser for Windows, it has an additional line length check that is significantly lower than the actual operating system limit. So what we need to do is make the xargs thing work correctly for that. Essentially. That is our problem for today. I'm also curious if we, like, what extensions cause this? Does .bat also do this? I would assume so, because command and bat are the same thing, right? Oh no, there's no history on Windows. That sucks. So process.check. Actually, we can just do call. We don't need to check call. T.bat. E192. Okay, so t.bat, t.command both fail, and if we use echo.exe, it will succeed. Yeah. Okay, so it's either these extensions will trigger the batch parser. So I think we're just gonna special case those and only on Windows, maybe? You can't hear? Yeah, my left ear is super plugged up. I've been slowly, cleaning it out with peroxide and warm water and such, but it's been a slow process and it's been driving me insane. But hey, what's up, Fearless? Hello. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? But yeah, batch files, terrible, sadness. I want to figure out what the minimum value is for this also, so that I can do this properly. 4096. That's too long. I thought it was right around 4090. Yeah, it's right around here. So it must have like the abs path of this, or maybe the environment. This is just so shitty. Oops, that's a typo. 4020 works. 4040 works. 4050 works. 4080. 4080 is too long. 4070 works. 4072. 5. Oops, that's not a 5. 7. 9. Okay, so 4078. Sorry. Those are too long there. So 4077. So the length of that should be plus this long thing, and the len of that, I guess, should be like 40. Wait, that's that makes no sense. That's like more than 8192. What if we don't abs path this? How close do we get? What if we do... What if it's this? Is this 4192? Or E192? It's close. It's probably /C. Yeah. It looks like that is the length there. So, huh. Very, very strange. Very, very unfortunate. Hey, what's up? It's Flows. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Okay, but that adds up to the number that we expect, I guess. Have you tried ear candles? I don't want to Google ear candle, do I? Ear candle. I'm concerned. There's no scientific basis for ear candling. That's what WebMD says. The in-server says you got to do a sub process video someday. I'm always confused by run, check call, check output, popen, and so on. That is a good idea. The on the server explains sub process module. Oh, I did that wrong. Video idea sub process module. There we go. And the other problem with like not being able to hear is like I also hear the inside of my head louder, and I have like a ringing noise too. So it's like triply the worst. But yeah. Manatha says today I wrote something like x, equals y, but black adds parenthesis and it's driving me insane. I didn't know black did that. Interesting. It kind of makes sense. It doesn't actually matter there. Weird that they took that stance on the left-hand side of assignments. I don't really expect that, but yeah. Polymathic Man says, somebody dragged me into debugging without Jupyter. Thanks, mostly. Why would you want to debug with Jupyter? Hey, what's up? Medixg? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Gail says, I've had to use these earwax cleaning kit thingies where you drop stuff in there and wait around and rinse it out with warm water and stuff. Yeah, that's basically what I'm doing right now. But I'm doing it with hydrogen peroxide. Okay, so to double check our thoughts here. If we change this to 4076 and add this here, it should succeed. And if we add one more character, it should fail. Okay. So that's how we get to our limit. Seems a little bit implementation details, but I think it's fine to make that assumption. So let's try and write some code for this. Pre-commit. Yeah. Why am I on a branch called T that has 4 commits? Oh. Because I was copying and pasting some code yesterday. Git pull prune. I don't need to do prune anymore, right? Because I did a video and I have this in my git config now. But you know, I've typed this so many times. Where is the prune thing? Here. I've typed dash prune so many times that it is almost muscle memory at this point. Git checkout origin master dash b command is the worst. Test xargs with batch files. And we will only check this on Windows? I wonder if there's a way that we can make this work on Linux. I can probably make this work on Linux, right? Touch t dot command t dot bat chmod plus x. Python import, Python 3 import subprocess dot check call t dot command. Will this work? Does not, because it doesn't have a shebang. That makes sense. Okay, so this will just be a test for Windows. Fearless says command/c stuff the space between command and /c. Yeah, we figured it out. We did the math. They did the math. It's this here. But thank you for that. That's helpful. Hey, what's up, Xnilo? Hello, hello. Who says, hey mate, don't you have a repo where you explain stuff? I mean, I have a YouTube playlist. Oh, are you talking about the playlist for the YouTube videos? Yeah, if you do bang explains but no video search, it will link you to the video or the playlist list of my videos. Mikhail says, do you have any videos where you explain what a git ref and a git tag are, or can you answer that really quickly so I don't have to Google it? I asked about tags before, but you had missed it. Is a tag just a version number? There are actually 2 types of tags. I should probably do a video on those. Video idea, what is a git tag? Hey, what's up? Andre here? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Let me show you what tags are. github.com /ast pretty. So what a tag is, it's a annotation on a particular commit. It looks like none of these are tagged. This one is tagged though. And there are 2 types of tags. This is a lightweight tag, because I only make lightweight tags, because I find that the heavyweight tags are kind of annoying. But a lightweight tag is just a name that points to a particular commit. So I can use this in any of the like get show expressions, and it'll just show the same as this commit. So it's kind of like a symlink or an alias in this case. Tags are meant to be permanent and not supposed to be changed like branches. Branches are actually the same idea. They're just a name that points to a commit, but branches can be moved or are expected to be moved. A non-lightweight tag is a tag that has either a message or a signing attached to it. And you give it a message with, I believe, -m wat. And you'll see here that it is annotated as a tag here, but if we do get show wat, you'll see that we actually have 2 messages associated with this. So there's actually a special commit-like object here that contains the additional information here, and this will also contain like GPG signing stuff as well. That's kind of tags. What's going on there? Hopefully that helps you understand. But yeah, I'll basically rehash this in a video and probably go into a little bit more details. But thank you for the question. And let me delete this repository so I don't actually accidentally push that tag. G. Carey says, maybe no scientific basis, but it seems to work. Well, maybe I should try it then. In the past, H2O2 has worked well for me, so I might just stick to that. Plymouth Man says, I Python reader. Oh, I see. Hey, what's up, Basic PH? Welcome back. Good to see you. The Monster Math? The Monster Math, RKJ, indeed. Manatha says, are you planning on making a 12 hours explains video, intermediate, super duper advanced on how to make a CI/CD system? You mean like a 6-month video about how to make a CI/CD system? Polymatic Man says, Umish address. Yes, I use that for my open source stuff. Just seems convenient and professional and matches my username, so that's why I use it. Miguel says, and so what's a ref? Is that something I should Google? See, I always get confused between ref and rev and commit and object. And I'm pretty sure ref, rev, and commit are all the same for the most part. But I could be wrong. I would probably have to do a little bit more research there. Hey, what's up, El Papa Pig? Good to see you. Okay, so let's write a little test here. Test xargs with batch files. This will be pragma, let's see, pytest.mark.xfail on bus.name equals posix. Reason equals int only. And I don't think I actually need, well, depending on how I write this, I won't need a pragma. Code, comma, out equals xargs.xargs. Okay. I was like, how does this not need a no cover? And it's because this is the only thing that fails. And so this is covered, but this fails. Whereas here, well, we can probably do this in a way. But we need tempter. Tempter.join, and we also need file name. Mark or pytest dot. Why am I losing my mind? Is it pytest.mark.parameterize? Why am I suddenly forgetting how to do this? It is. That was wild. Oh, we can do this all in one line because t.bat and t.command. Tempter.join, file name, write, echo, it works. And then we want to do xargs.xargs with stir f. And then the variable arguments are going to be x times 8192 to get us past the limit there for the variable arguments. The length on Windows. Actually, we'll just put the comment in the actual code.
I wish I had.
Hey, the Alta 4, thank you for resubscribing at 5 months. You have nice shirts, I wish I... So, the cool thing is you can get this shirt, because I'm pretty sure I just bought this from the Gap. Not sponsored in any particular way, but a lot of my t-shirts come from the Gap. Oh my god, fuck off. Go away. Holy shit, why? Go away. Men's... what is this type of shirt called? Polo? No. It's a t-shirt, but it's a button-up t-shirt. It's a fancy t-shirt. Do you think it'll be under t-shirts? I don't fucking know. Shirts? Yeah, here we go. Let's see. There it is. Here you go. Exactly the shirt that I'm wearing. But anyway. Anyway. Enigadon says ref is the long form of a commit SHA. Oh, I see. I see. I see, I see. Fearless says, how do you set up Nano? I assume that's Nano. It is not actually Nano. It is my own text editor. But I have Nano alias to Abby because I used to use Nano, but I wrote this text editor from scratch to replace Nano. You have on-point shirt patterns. I am Jelly. Yeah, this is a nice shirt. Wait, it is a polo? See, I don't know anything about fashion. Just click on things that look nice from the Gap, and that's how I get shirts. I actually need to get more shirts because I feel like I don't have enough. I feel like I wear this like every 6 streams, and then chat's like, "You wore that stream yesterday, or that shirt. You wore that shirt yesterday." It's like, sometimes, yeah. Occasionally, I'll do laundry and accidentally wear the same shirt twice in a row, which can't do that. So anyway, hey, what's up, Climb to Fail? Wait, I already said hi to you. Hello again, then. And Alt F4 really likes the way that I say stream, where I put apparently too much emphasis on the T. Stream. Welcome to the stream. He's not wrong, though. He's not wrong. Oh, it's pretty funny, though. Buy shirts in bulk to piss the internet off. Is that some kind of window shirt? So I actually think this looks like the old Slack logo. But they don't have this logo anymore. Now their logo looks like 4 ducks eating each other out, or a hidden swastika. But you know, that's what they chose to do. You guys don't believe me? Here's the new Slack logo. Do you see the 4 ducks eating the butts? 4 ducks. And do you see the swastika? I certainly do. But that's why do I get bunked for that? Ducks eating butts should not be my fault. Insert ret code equals 0. Insert out equals it works. This might be the wrong to make sure that this still passes. Must be equal to the number of values 5. What the fuck? Is this what I'm supposed to do? You would think that, you know, as a PyTest maintainer, I would know how this shit works. Oh, lol. Even sometimes I have to guess. Okay, let's try this test here. Abby test / xargs test. Man, I love being able to... Did that not paste properly? Pasted the right way the second time. That was weird. Oh, you know what? It probably pasted Windows new lines, and so it got all gobbled up onto one line. That makes sense. Okay, so this test should fail right now. In fact, it does, and it doesn't tell us what the output is. Actually, we can make this test. We can make this test 1 line shorter, just so I don't have to do no covers on Linux. So a little bit of a tricky thing here. I should really be using should really be developing on. Oh yeah, that's totally what it was. It tried to paste a new line character, and that's not. I should maybe make that work. Yeah, that's actually weird. A pasted new line doesn't seem to make a new line. Anyway. Let's try running these tests again. We should get... Wait. Wait a second. What? Why did it work and now it doesn't work? What did I change? But what? Oh, we should use 49.6. Okay, because it's splitting it. It's splitting it in half. I see what's happening here. 4096. I wonder if it's doing multiprocessing too. 2 failed. Okay, that's what we expect. Oh, I see what's happening. I need parentheses. Oh. Okay. 8192. Put it back to here again. Okay, we got command line too long and return code of 1. That's perfect. We have a failing test now. Now we can fix this. Well, that says, I just finished my burrito. A bit disappointed. You finished the whole Chipotle burrito? Damn, dude. That's, I don't want to develop on Windows. That's a lot of burrito, man. Even I usually would eat like half a Chipotle burrito. Although there were a couple of times where I ate the whole thing. Okay, so we have max length here, and it's currently defaulted to the platform max length, which is fine. But we want to do if command, let's see, if os.name, is it os.name or sys.platform? It's sys.platform. If sys.platform equals win32 and command 0.ends with .bat, or I guess we should probably do .lower .ends with .bat or .cmd, then we need to shorten the max length. Something. We need to figure that out. It should be what? How do we compute this? Partition max length. Get platform max length. Where is that code? On POSIX, it's this minus the environment size, and then mint with this. Maxed with this and mint with that. On Windows, it's just this number with some headroom, and that's the POSIX minimum. So we need to do 8192 minus the length of command.exe minus -c with a space. Minus, yeah, I think that's it. I think that's the right thing. But also, since we did .lower here, we should also do this here. T.command and T. Well, we only need one. We need a capitalized one. Hey, what's up, Sammy Valise? Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. But Ada says, I guess you're in the US. The portions there are huge compared to the EU. Oh, are Chipotle burritos smaller in the EU? Chipotle burrito size in the EU. Are they smaller there? Or are they just as massive? They look like they're the same size. They're expensive though, holy shit. Yeah, it looks like they're the same size. They're pretty big. Hey, what's up, Binary Sloth? Hello, hello. I set up a VM to do my dev work in addition to adding cores that the VM uses, how can I make sure that that VM runs smoothly? You should check out my video where I set up a virtual machine, and then you can look at all of the settings that I use, and hopefully that can help you. They're doing some drilling next door, so there's this wild screeching noise that hopefully the mic doesn't pick up. Oh, where did my OBS go? Oh, there we go. Cool. Back. The other server says the first semester my master's kicks pretty hard. I'm always tired and just don't get shit done. I already need Christmas holidays after 2 weeks. Oh no. Oh no. That sucks. Okay, so uh 8192 minus len what is that thing called? Find executable command.exe minus len command.exe minus len /c. Actually, I think it's /c space. Is that what we mathed over here? It's before I start running a test. Okay, up here. Yeah, /c space. Okay, so I think this is right. Okay, so we can just copy that little bit of code there, I think. Pre-commit /xargs. And do this here. I'm gonna need a no cover comment on this. Damn it. That's gonna make this line too long. Oh well. No. Babby pre-commit /xargs.py. And here. Why did we end up with a very, very long argument there? What happened? This should have been spaced out, not like that. So I probably have... I probably did this tupling wrong. Yeah. This is what I wanted. This is what I wanted, not the other way around. I still got a failure. What did we get? Oh, I put all the command prompt junk in there. I see. So we don't actually care about the output. So we should actually adjust this to be insert red code equals 0, red code out. Just so it shows up in the error message. That should do that now. And copy that over here as well. Okay. Oh, we also need to fix this because we had this wrong. It should have been a tuple, not a string. But that says star command stir. Is this how you have to type things that are star args or star args? Yes. So I don't know where you saw that. Is it in this file? No. It's in this file. Yeah. So the unfortunate thing about variable arguments, so splat arguments like star or star star, is you have one annotation that has to apply to all of them. So what this is saying is that all of the positional arguments are strings. It's pretty normal for positional arguments. Like you're usually not going to have multiple types in your positional argument. So this is pretty fine there. The problem becomes when you have keyword arguments, where almost always you just have to type these as any, because they're going to be wildly variable. There's a proposal to allow these to be a type dictionary, but there's kind of an impedance mismatch between like all of the values are type dicts or the keyword arguments themselves are a typed dictionary. But yeah, for now, almost always I'm doing star quarks any. Maybe I should do a video about that. Video idea typing variable arguments. Xargs and star quarks. But yeah, you end up getting a dictionary and a tuple out of those two. But when you annotate the signature, you're actually annotating the individual values and not their collective values. Coverage run dash m pytest this and coverage report include alright, forgot to source my virtual limit. No data to report. Do I have to do these individual files? Okay, that one's fully covered. This one should not be fully covered. Because of that one line, yeah. 141 to 142 is not covered. Probably write it like this. Even though these should be combined. We'll write it like this. I don't know where the no cover comment is supposed to go though. I think it's supposed to go here. Pramga, as I type a lot. Pragma, Win32, no cover. No, I think it's Win32 cover. Yeah. Cool. Command is the worst. Okay, so I think this is good now. Just a little special casing for command and bat. On Windows batch files have a separate length limit than Windows itself. Command gets translate. I guess this is implementation details, but the command gets translated into command.exe. Full path to command.exe/c start command. Get command-m. Improve xargs when running Windows batch files. Hey, what's up, MSR? Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Whoever says, I guess I'm blind. Wait, what? What are you blind about? What did I miss? Do I sound different to you guys this stream? Because inside my head I sound completely different. It's really throwing me off. Really throwing me off. Okay, cool. So... yes. We'll also pull this branch and... oh, I guess we can do that here. And check out... just to make sure that this passes. And coverage report include pre-commit /xargs.py. What do you mean missing coverage? Really? That's really never covered on Windows? How is it covered on POSIX? What? I don't know. Is there like a xfailed test on Windows? Oh, maybe this is that test? No? Huh. There must be something else that tests are not found executable. That's not in this. Though it makes no sense that it's... Oh, I know what's covering it. This error case is actually in the test that I just added on POSIX. Because those files aren't executable. This makes sense. Okay, I understand. This is fine. And there's some other test somewhere that tests that. Okay, but that's good. So I should be able to create this pull request now. I'm gonna link to the comment though. That is here. See this. And I'm going to comment on this comment. Okay. I've made to fix this. I've also figured out exactly the limit for command. It has to do with the full path to command.exe plus this. Hey, what's up, Deep Red Sky? Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Alright, so we'll just let this bad boy run. Get their stuff done there. That's unrelated, and that's basically done. That's gonna take a lot of work, so we're gonna do that on Monday. All right, I think we're caught up on open source for today, which means that we can start continuing work on pre-commit.ci. Let me show you what I did since last time. And I think I prematurely split up my application since last time. I already wanted to make the autoupdater a little microservice and separate from the main app and the runner portion. So I'd split it up into an autoupdater repository. And then I realized that I could split it up further. So I have this autoupdater periodic repo, which just takes the queuing portion and splits it off into a job, which is just this bit here. I think I don't know, I'm on the fence as to whether I combine the two back together. Because this is, you know, there's a lot of boilerplate in this repository for essentially these, you know, 20 some odd, well, it's more like probably 15 lines of code. Let's see, line 15, no, 10 lines of code. There's a lot of boilerplate for these very special 10 lines of code. So I might combine them back together at some point, but I actually think this might get a little bit more complicated. Did I save my architecture diagram? Damn, I did not. Okay, well, we're gonna speed paint this. So my architecture diagram, which is not going to work, and I'm going to show you why in a second, had 2 lambdas and a queue. This was the periodic worker, and this was the auto updater. And what the periodic worker does is it grabs for each install and for each repo, it grabs all of those and sticks them into either Q or SNS. I hadn't really. All right, we're gonna get a wobbly arrow. That's the way things go. It takes either of those and puts them into some sort of queuing, QUEUE queuing of some sort, and then that is supposed to run to the auto updater, and there's supposed to be many copies of this, and that's where the problem comes into play. So we're supposed to have, you know, many of these auto updaters. The problem is these auto updaters make pushes to GitHub, and GitHub severely rate limits pushes. Let me actually find the docs for that. GitHub API v3 rate limit. That's the unauthenticated rate limit. It's not relevant. Go. What's up, Shaky Noodle? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Do you know Shaky Noodle? We've got this plushie. This plushie right here is named Noodle, so you could be the Shaky Noodle. No, I'm pretty sure you're talking about dick waggling, so that's fair. We can't do that on stream. But welcome to the stream. Hey, Juice is here. How's it going, Juice? Hello, hello. Speaking of noodle shake, no. Okay, but anyway, there's some part down here. Best practices. Here we go. So abuse rate limit is the rate limit that is applied to pushes and pull requests, which is exactly what this auto updater is going to be doing. So GitHub's recommendation for this is to do all of these serially. So the entire benefit of parallelizing this with Lambda and other stuff is not going to help me. And essentially what I need to do is I need to make these things, and then I need to sleep in between them. And the other problem with Lambda is if you sleep, you pay money for sleeping. And usually the idea with serverless is you only pay for the execution that you're doing, but this necessarily needs to be both serial and sleeping. So I think Lambda is actually not a great execution environment for this. But I might just write it there anyway and just say fuck it and ship that and see how much it costs and only bother making it cheaper later. Yeah, Polymathic Man says step functions, and I did look into step functions. Step functions do allow you to insert delay and do this sort of task here. The thing is, I would want to sleep several seconds between each execution, and that would result in, let's see, I think 2 state changes. No, 3 state changes per. No, 2 state either two or 3 state changes in step functions, and 2 or 3 state changes in step functions costs more than sleeping 2 seconds in Lambda. So step functions wouldn't actually save me any cost there. The other problem is Lambda has an execution time limit, and so I wouldn't be able to just do all of the sleeps in Lambda. So I don't know. I think what I'm probably going to do, what's probably going to be, just as cheap or cheaper, is do this with EC2. Because at least with EC2, I can control it a little bit better. I don't know. The other idea is we just let the Lambda time out and get rescheduled over and over. I don't know. But anyway, I'm not going to worry so much about the architecture today, and we're just going to work on the code portion of it. Because whether or not, like, whatever backend I use for architecting this, it's not going to actually matter so much. Like, the complicated part is the code part, and just, like, adapting the code part to a particular architecture is not hard. Like, if I switch from SNS to SQS, like, that's super easy, for instance. Hey, what's up, This Bites? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Also, I might cut out, I have a database right now, and I'm realizing that the database is not so useful. It saves some execution time, but since you're not parallelizing anymore, I can just do all the caching in memory. The problem is job restarts will lose that cache, so maybe I continue to have my, you know, cache. It's not really a cache because it's a it's a data store. But anyway, I'm gonna go fill up my water. I will be right back. I'll see you guys in a sec, and then we'll start writing some code.
Hooah.
Hey, Hayden, thank you for subscribing with Prime 7 months of sub. Appreciate it. Welcome back, Hayden. It's always good to see you. And I'm back, and I've got my water. Hello, hello. Hey, what's up, Metabytes? Hello, hello. Bella says, "Where's Lola? She is squished over in the corner. not on camera today." Time to switch to GitLab. I don't think GitLab actually helps here. Metabyte says, could you have each Lambda fire an event to trigger the next rather than starting them at the same time and sleeping them? So the problem is, or I guess one of the problems is it's kind of expensive for me to list all of the repositories, and doing a kind of, you know, next thing to run would have to list all the repositories each time. So I would either have to like pass all of the data to each Lambda, and then like it would slowly, you know, chunk off work and then pass it along. I think what I might end up doing is use an SQS FIFO queue and have Lambda chunk off some work and just sleep and, like, you know, pay for sleep. That might be easier than, you know, complicating the infrastructure for this. I don't know. I'm not super concerned about it yet, but at some point it will probably become a problem. But I don't know. Fearless says, what is the cost of such a thing? So depending on whether we're looking at free tier costs or not, let me show you how much this particular solution let's say that this is SQS. SQS FIFO. Let's say that this is lambda with a periodic trigger. Periodic. And this is a lambda with SQS trigger. And we do some like clever stuff in the periodic trigger such that this enables autoupdater lambda, and so it's not constantly pulling SQS, it's only pulling once it's been, queued. And then this when empty stops autoupdater, stops self, I guess. So like maybe it does some self-regulation to avoid all of the SQS, so that way we can limit the number of calls to SQS based on some dividing factor and in our execution count. Okay, so adding all that up, and then we look at, let's see, most of it is going to be SQS pricing and lambda pricing. And I think the SQS is going to be essentially free. It's going to be pretty cheap. Let's see. We're going to ignore free tier, even though it would fit in free tier. Let's see. We're in US East, North Virginia, which is the cheapest region. It didn't even change anything. And pricing per million requests after free tier. So we're not going to exceed free tier, but pretend that we did. We're going to be using a FIFO queue because we don't want to duplicate work. And this is going to put us at, I don't think you can price less than 1 million requests. Maybe you can. But it's going to be n requests. So n is, however many repositories are configured under pre-commit.ci, which is going to be less than 1 million for a while. So less than 50 cents. So let's just say 50 cents to be aggressive there for the SQS pricing. And then Lambda, we're charged per gigabyte second, and we can probably fit this in this small amount of memory. Not 100% certain. We might have to do the half gig. Then where's the price per second? You have a calculator here? Shit. Oh wait. There's the bulk cost here. Okay, so less than 1 million requests, so 20 cents there, so we're up to 70 cents. And then this times however many repositories. Plus, sleeping 2 seconds in between, probably. Or 3 seconds. Let's say 5 seconds in between. So probably 5 seconds per run. And if we have like 10,000 repositories, calc.exe. This times 5 times 10,000. We're looking at 80 cents. So, I don't know, less than $1. So I probably shouldn't be trying to optimize this so much. But... Hey, what's up, Justin Engineering? Thank you for the raid. Wow, the raid message with 1 viewer shows up again on Twitch. How's it going? What were you working on today, Justin Engineering? Hello. But yeah, okay. So like a couple bucks per month. Which is not so much work. Hayden says, are you using any configuration management for the infra? Yes, it is all configured in Terraform. This is my current set of Terraform configuration. The only stuff that is not configured in Terraform right now is deployment stuff. Where I'm managing AMIs. I'm building AMIs with a script, and then I am assigning those AMIs to an auto-scaling group with a script. So they're technically encoded in code. They're just, a manual step that I do right now. But that's kind of something that necessarily has to happen. I don't want to manage my deployment system using Terraform. Is the bottom line there. But yeah. But let's switch to my website where I took the recently leaked GitHub source and changed some names. Nice, yeah. Autoupdater is the depend-about clone. Yes, indeed. It's not a full depend-about thing. It's going to be a depend-about for pre-commit, essentially. Stigs was taken says, I've set up Fargate tasks to start up when there are messages in an SQS queue before. It's just a Lambda function that runs periodically, checks the queue depth, and fires up a Fargate task. Happy to share if interested. Ooh. Yeah, that's probably what I might look at as well. I think Fargate is a little overkill for what I'm trying to do, because I essentially just need like a small little git clone thing. Tumor says, do we need cron with extra steps? Essentially. Hey Marco Dev, hello. Glitchy says, do you work in a VM? Indeed. If you do bang OS, you can learn more about that. And it's really cheap. Yeah, it's pretty straightforward. Justin Engineering says Anthony is the best. Well, thank you for that. Appreciate that. Juice says I gotta check my DMs. Okay, what happened? Oh, you got a pupperoo? That's such a cute little puppy. I'll show a chat. I can show a chat, right? I can show the pupperoo that you're getting. Yeah? Yeah? Can I show the pup? Juice! Fuck it, we're showing the puppy. Look at this cute little pupperoo! Is it a sheepdog? What kind of pupperoo is it, Juice? This is Dorb's little pupperoo. Is Kamala Harris Islamophobic or is that just a hoax? 100% a hoax. Hey, what's up, Sarcastic Dante? How's it going? James White says, does anyone know why this is different? Yes. You want to use the latter one. Let me highlight the message over here in chat. Where did it go? This one. So, file modes on Linux and in general are usually represented in octal. So, you know, when you do chmod, when you do chmod 420, this is an octal number. Chmod just always does, you know, that. And actually, I have a video about this. Explains file modes. Yeah, so check out that video. I actually talk about it more in details there. But in Python, in order to have an octiliteral, you need to use the OO prefix. And so this is how you do the same thing as chmod 420 here. And, you know, make this file blazing out of control. 420 is like a weird mode though, right? That's like, yeah, you probably wouldn't use 420, but... Or is this all just this is all just a meme to get me to say 420 a bunch of times. Tim says, last time you said Griffing is the best. It's all good, it's all good. She's half Queensland, half Border Collie. Yeah, sheepdog, right? Those are both sheepdogs. Queensland dog breed. Sheep pupperoo, right? Australian cattle dog. There we go. What is the other one? Border Collie. That's also a sheepdog, right? Yeah, also a sheepdog. So you got a sheepdog. Nice. Nice. Those are always so adorable. Bammy.init.super equals nano. I don't think that's valid syntax, MarkerDev. But sure. Superm says, you guys are fucked in this election season. My sincerest condolences. It's been a roller coaster. Kayane says, I always do trip 7s because it makes me feel lucky. You should be very careful about trip 7s when you chmod, because that lets arbitrary users write your files, which you probably don't, unless you have the sticky bit. Which in that case, that's fine. 420 also makes me feel lucky. Nice. Nice. James White says, it's actually not, though. It would have made me look smarter if it was, wouldn't it? Yeah. She's a femshep. Nice. Mr. Faisal says, can you explain the tuple function? Thank you. Oh, do I have a video where I go over the tuple function? I mean, basically what it does is it takes an iterable and turns it into a tuple. So, you know, you have a list, for example. That's supposed to be 1, 2, 3. And if you tuple it, you get a tuple. I do plan to go over this in more details. Where's that thing? There's kind of a couple things that I want to touch on with tuples because there's a weird syntax quirk with tuples. Yeah, so I want to go over the weird syntax quirk with tuples, but I also want to talk about the differences between tuples and lists and immutability and that sort of stuff. But I haven't got to that yet. But I'll try and, you know, put it in my brain to do this one with a little bit higher priority. But the tuple function itself is just a built-in function that converts something into a tuple. Marcus says vim greater than babby.super.double. That's also a syntax error. you want yeah, super is standing by itself. But anyway, archery writing is fine. Nothing bad will happen because I'm lucky. So trip 7 solves itself. Yeah, that's how it works. Theo says, I don't get a thing. Why do the permissions matter when it's just your user / you using that PC? Well, it's not just your user / you using that PC. If you're running npm install, or you know pip install something that's arbitrary code execution, sometimes it's the nefarious hacker 4chan that is using your computer. So even if you're the only person working on a computer, it's often, you know, it's a good idea to practice best security practices such that they don't actually, you know, leak out into real things that actually matter. Hey, what's up, Knight Rider? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I just had to tell you how this is pronounced in chat, just so we're clear on the pronunciation there, just so it's crystal clear on exactly how you're supposed to pronounce this word. But hopefully that's helpful. But anyway, hopefully that's helpful. Okay, so let's actually show you what I got working since last time. So I split this up into 2 services. Autoupdater, periodic.worker. And all that looks like it's spelled wrong. But basically what it does right now is it spits out all of the commands that I would need to run in the other repository, because now they're no longer in the same repository, so it can't just call them directly. And so if I go over to this autoupdater and I run this command here, you can see that it is able to pull down the pre-commit config. It doesn't update it yet, but it will do that soon. And I have this second example here, which actually does some normalization. So you'll notice here that this is a top-level map, and it's using rev here. If we go to GitHub, if we go to GitHub, and we look at this pre-commit config here, you'll see that it doesn't have a top-level map, and this is the old key, which is SHA. And so we've already done one step of the auto-updating, which is to fix the backwards incompatible, or the eventually deprecated, I guess it might be already deprecated, the deprecated map and SHA syntax. So that's yeah, that's already working, and I did that yesterday. And then the way it works is I copy and pasted this code from pre-commit, which is actually why I made a couple of changes to the way pre-commit does stuff yesterday, because I was able to simplify this function a bunch. But yeah, these 3 functions are just copy and pasting. I also copy pasted the tests. Test, migrate config test. So these are the same tests from pre-commit, and you can see that they all pass, which is cool. And so today we're going to be doing the actual juicy auto update bits, where things are going to actually do the thing that we're meant to be doing here. And then after that, assuming that goes well, we'll be doing the GitHub API stuff. Did I update my Stream title. Yeah, sure. That's good enough. Done. Down deep coding and GIF is pronounced GIF. Yes, indeed. Kine says, I notice when there's a follower, you commit them. Surely you're pushing them to, or is this just a tease? Yeah, it's just a fancy little overlay. I've been meaning to improve it at some point. I just re-triggered one, so that's why there's another one over there. I've been meaning to make it so that it types out the command and then presses enter, and then the thing appears below it. But I haven't had time to animate it, so unfortunately no animation. But that'll change at some point. Yahoo says, "Is this escaped? Has anyone tried reverse shell?" I mean, good luck. Good luck breaking into my machine. I've been doing this for several years and no one has broken into it, but if you want to, Yahoo, go for it. I encourage you to attempt to try and break my computer. Mr. Vassal says, in mathematics, the tuple is a finite ordered list of elements. Yes, that's the same in Python. Bitchit says, does anyone have any React experience? I'm trying to compile some ES6 React for the front end of my bot, but I don't get no flex. Do you have any ideas why my sex bot ain't flexing? Did you just try and get me to say that? Is that what you're trying to get there? Wait, Chrome is running on Windows, not the VM. Correct. Yeah. This is Windows. I usually only run my terminals in Linux. OS.exec armorf no preserve root / yeah. Ian says Ansible is nice. You can't change my mind. Yeah, I mean I know some of the maintainers of Ansible. They're really nice people. And Ansible, works well. I just prefer to use Puppet. Kine says tuples aren't inherently ordered though. Yeah, they are ordered. I mean, when mathematics talks about tuple as an ordered list, it doesn't mean a sorted list. It just means that they have a definite order, and that's the same in Python. They're not an unordered collection; they're an ordered collection. Sets in Python are unordered collections. Dictionaries are no longer unordered collections; they are now ordered collections. Hayden says, but Puppet is complex and I need something anyone in my sorta kinda maybe okay programming team can read. Puppet's not that complex. It's really not. Like here, I'll show you a module where I install some packages. It's pretty straightforward. Editors, that one's a simple one. Yeah, well that one's too simple maybe. Let's do VLC. Nope, that one's also simple. What's something that's a little bit more complicated? VirtualBox. There we go. So I need an app key, so I download an app key. And then I need an apt source, so I set up an apt source, and then I install a package. I don't see what's unreadable about this. It's pretty straightforward. I wouldn't say that this syntax is complicated or unreadable. The equivalent to YAML in Bitchit is, or not in Bitchit, sorry, in Ansible is going to look the same. Sorry, I was reading your name in chat. My brain is way more scattered today. I'm having a much harder time paying attention because I can't hear out of this ear. Sets are the bomb. It's surprising how often I use them. Yeah, sets are great. Sets are amazing. Hayden says it's not unreadable or complex, but it would be to at least 2 of the 4 members of our team. How do they read Ansible then? Ansible is just as complicated, except it's YAML, and so you have to have a fucking ruler on your computer to see where things line up. Or you have Jinja YAML, which is, unreadable without executing it. But anyway. Jareth PV says, I'd recommend Puppet for long-living systems and Ansible for immutable stuff, containers, and ad hoc hacking. I mean, I think they both solve the same problem for either of them. I prefer Puppet personally, but that's just me. I don't think saying that Puppet is unreadable is a valid criticism when you're comparing to YAML. But anyway. Anyway, I'm gonna continue to use Puppet, and that's just fine. Yeah, you know, Raster Bunny, I wish this worked. I kind of wanted to make it, you know, support some of the terminal escapes so they could color your messages like that, but then it would make actual Twitch chat kind of unreadable. But it would be pretty cool, right? It actually wouldn't be that hard to do either. One thing that we might... Oh, speaking of announcements, speaking of things that I might want to do, we're going to have a 12-hour stream tomorrow. It's going to start at 8 a.m. Pacific. So hopefully I will see all of you there. We're going to be doing a bunch of variety content. We're going to be doing some... what? We're going to be doing some... capture the flag, some pen testing security stuff, because Michaela wants to see that. And we're going to be playing some video games. We're going to be doing some code, as usual. Yeah, it should be pretty fun. We'll also be doing some baking at some point as well. But yeah, xterm.js supports this. Yeah, I mean, my terminal supports this escape sequence as well. The thing is, you're not actually sending these literal characters here. You're sending the escaped version of them, and it's only when you interpret those escape sequences by, you know, having something turned it into the literal escape character. You know, literally Control V. Oops, not Control Shift V. Echo dash E. Control V escape. The literal escape character. Oh, you made it bold and green. We're gonna give it some other color. I think this is also green. We need to do Control V escape to undo that. Oh, it was yellow. My bad. Anyway, I actually don't need dash E there either. Also, a little pro tip: when you're making your closing escapes, you don't need the 0 there. The 0 is implied, so you can leave it out. But yeah. You could also change stuff too. Yeah, I mean, that's true. I could parse this out and make it print. That's totally a thing that I could do. But the thing that I wanted to say is I have recompiled my terminal. And I've done it in a separate VM because I don't know. I don't know how well it's going to work. But I've recompiled my terminal to add Sixel support. If you don't know what Sixels are... hey, what's up, AWV18Rex? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. If you don't know what Sixels are... bad password. Yes, my password is bad password. If you don't know what Sixels are, they're a way to draw images on the terminal. And we take this example here and open up a terminal here. Actually, why did that paste twice? Oh, because I already showed this demo here. It didn't paste twice, I already had the demo here. But if we run this, you can see that it renders a little image there. And so I could use this to draw Twitch emotes into the terminal, so you could have actual Twitch emotes on the terminal. So we might play with this on the 12-hour stream, if that sounds interesting. It's actually a little bit buggy though. If you the Sixels aren't scaled to the window size, so if you make it at a really tiny window size, you can see it's still the same size, and then if you zoom in, it's giant. So it's a little bit buggy. I think this is actually a flaw in the specification of Sixels, so this is actually not fixable, which is probably why they immediately reverted this after they committed it. But I spent a bunch of work to try and get this to compile. But we might look at that. But anyway, that's the thing. Kine says, how would you recommend teaching a novice the value of readability when they come from a background of self-taught coding and small scripts? Oh, why did this not shut down? Hello? Excuse me? Alright, well, we'll just kill it then. I mean, I was self-taught, and I don't know. I'm not sure how you can teach readability is the problem. I think learning readability is mostly having people peer review your code and tell you, like, this is good, this is bad. I don't know. I don't know. You can hook up xterm.js to the Twitch API. Sure, but why would I do that when I wrote a bot that already works? 8 a.m. Pacific? 10 a.m. Pacific, basic PH. Did I say 8 a.m.? I meant 10 a.m. 10 a.m. Pacific. You can check, if you want to check the exact time, you can add this calendar. I have a Google Calendar down here. And this shows the actual time. And so if you import this calendar into your actual calendar, you can see the actual date time. What's up, Artem Chug? Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Black Man says, do you use plain old curses in Babby or Eurowood? I use plain old curses. Hey, what's up, Rester Bunny? Hello, hello. Phyllis says, I mean, you could remove lines too with that. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. 24 sometimes takes its time after you shut down. Well, that took me back to the login screen, so I think it's just broken. What's up, Madman? Hello, hello. Readability also comes from watching diverse programmers. You can see what works for you and emulate it. I see. Doesn't Any Booty says, weird, I sub, but it doesn't look like it went through. Huh. You're showing up as subs. Well, thank you for the resub, Doesn't Any Booty. Appreciate that. I don't know why Twitch dropped the ball there. I don't see it in my dashboard either. So, I don't know. But you got the sub badge, so it worked. And thank you for subbing. I don't know why Twitch didn't do it, though. Peyton says, there's an argument some people make that ternary is more readable than ifs, and that's why readability is difficult for self-taught. I think ternary is kind of garbage. But yeah, this works. Looks different in the browser chat. It actually looks basically the same to me. I guess it's a little bit different, but this is a fixed width font, so
Does know that Booty has resub. Thank you for being amazing.
Juice, thank you for the bits. Thank you for pretending to be the sub alert. Oh, that's good. That's good. I like it. Hey, what's up, Linux Pavao TV? Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Kodakane says, is Python your favorite programming language? I love when I get a chance to use it at work. I don't think it's my favorite. It's just what I currently write most of my code in. But yeah. High code style. Sorry, I just got an email about this. You're still running them twice, just once on a random push and a second time when opening the PR. They're just separate. In that case, it would actually run 3 times. Once when pushing, once when opening the PR, once when merging. The branches is to filter it down so it only runs twice. Once when merged. Once when opening the PR. Once when merged. Almost all of the CI systems get this wrong by default. And spend twice as much time running tests than they need to be. But anyway. Anthony likes languages that aren't Python. Yeah, I really like C#. but I don't get to write that very often. Yeah, I don't think any characters are gonna break the program. It's mostly just gonna like maybe render a little bit weird. His favorite programming language is obviously int code. Yeah. Right? Right? Why is this always... This one always mutes. We're just gonna go on to the next song. Okay, fixed. Mr. Bunny says, how do I get contributors for my repo? I don't know, build a thing that people want to use, have them use it, contribute back. Looks like you already have some people that have contributed to it. Wait, how does it have 0 watchers, yet a bunch of contributors? I'm confused. I am confused. But I don't know, advertisement. Sadly, a lot of the stuff that happens in Python right now is Twitter, which... I don't know. Codeagain says, I like C# too, but I don't get to use it that often either. Yeah, I think that's kind of the problem. Oh, Hacktoberfest, let's see. How is this shown? The Ds apparently don't leak up like they do in the Twitch chat, which is interesting. Yes, I just said leaking Ds. That sounds not a problem at all. Okay, so I'm going to copy the auto-update tests from pre-commit, although we aren't going to support as many modes in the pre-commit.ci auto-updater. Also, it looks like I'm not going to be able to copy as much of this as I want to. So there's a whole butt ton of tests here. Let's just copy this now and see what we can change here. Copy tests, commands, auto-update tests. Workspace, pre-commit.ci, auto-updater test / auto-update test.py. Oh, we just copied that. Okay. What am I gonna be able to use here? Actually, I think we're not gonna copy these tests because I don't think that they're all that useful. I think we're gonna write our new set of tests. Because we don't have filtering. Yeah, we will do some formatting checks as well. We're also going to not... We're gonna have the auto-updater just skip things that are not readable. So if you don't have your configuration in the standard format, you just won't get auto-updated. We will support frozen. And... I love this command so much. Get arm -r, and then slightly sad face. This deletes all files in a repo. Need to leave local and meta hooks alone. So we can write a test for that already. Oh, we need to handle this case too. Okay, so I'm not actually going to use this test at all. But we're going to write our own set of tests for this. Test worker test.py. Test update info. What's this? Oh, this function used to be named differently. Test get repo info. Get repo info uncached, I guess. Uncached. Get repo info uncached. Tag. Oh, it should be in this patch here. So we will rebase on there. Squash me! And then we'll rebase that, just so the test name is proper. We want to move this up and squash. I should have done fix up instead of squash. Okay, anyway. Tests, worker test. So we already have one test for a no-op case when we have invalid YAML. Let's do a test for a no-op with, or I guess we can do an auto-update test that does migrate config. Migrates config, we can do insert auto-update. Repo meta hooks ID. What are the meta hooks? I don't know because I don't use them all that often. Check hooks apply. And a local repo. Repo local. Hooks. ID local name. Entry local language system. I believe that's the minimum that you need to have a hook. So if we do an auto update of meta, expected we should expect to get this on the end. So we can just do this in line. Okay, so that's one part of the migrate config. The other part of the migrate config is the rev setting, which I will have to do some more clever file system-y stuff for that. To top level map. I'll do some fixturing for that as well. Artem Chuck says, so tired on my outsource 8+ hours everyday job Python dev, so I'll hopefully find some motivation for self-growth from your videos and stream. Well, hopefully you will. Welcome to the stream. Good to have you. Hey, what's up, FIFA Lock? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Restaurant says, and the rest of the core contributors are just other team members in my college project and don't even know the project exists. I see. I see. Cyberbunny says, somehow I managed to improve my get clean script even further. Oh, did you watch the video today, Cyberbunny? The video today is pretty good. Does the Twitch chatbot have any special commands? Yes, it does have some secret commands. You'll have to read the source code. If you do bang bot, you can learn more about it. Also, James Boyne has one of the special commands right there. They didn't contribute. We were required to make a readme for the repo with team members on our college project. Oh, I see. J. says, did Linux write all of the Git functionality? There's so much to learn with different programs and functions. So it was originally created by the same core group of people that work on the Linux kernel, but there's been contributions from all sorts of people. But yeah. What's up, Cow? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Real says, I don't get another thing. Why don't you just pay a fixed price for hosting, like $5 a month, and use Docker to separate stuff instead of all the services provided by Amazon? Because Amazon's going to be much better about scaling and, you know, running databases and queues and stuff than I am, and secret managers and, like, I don't know. It would be cheaper if you were able to get, you know, all of those things running and, you know, have something working there, but that's almost never the case. And yeah. Basically, it says, why are the dash characters placed at the beginning of the line and followed by spaces in YAML? This is a list element. So this is a list containing a map. This is a, you know, also a, you know, this is a map here inside of a single list element, and this is a map. I don't know, YAML's wacky. I don't really like YAML. But yeah, that is the thing. James Point says, by the way, I meant to use 00644, so the 420 was the decimal instead of the octal. Oh, is this 420? Yo! Okay. I see. That makes sense. Okay. I get you now. 420 was the decimal of that octal. I understand. Cool. James Stein says, by the way, does anyone know why when you transfer files from NX or FAT32, the files always have X, but when you transfer them to X4? The reason is FAT32 does not have all of the permission bits that X does. FAT32 comes from an era where there were no permissions. Everything is always all permissions. So in order to be compatible, it copies it over with all permission bits set. What's up, Yogi Linux? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. I thought Linus wrote the bulk of it. Maybe. I don't actually know. What does this Wikipedia say about... No, not GitHub. Original author, Linus Torvalds. Yeah, there you go. I guess you are correct, J. Carey. Windows NTFS has some kind of permissions. It does, but not really. It has tagged permissions, which aren't really compatible with the way that, you know, POSIX permissions work. And so the easiest emulation of NTFS permissions in POSIX is to just make everything read-write executable. But yeah, it's not ideal. Okay, but anyway, we've got this showing for local and meta. Let's also do one for dev test, auto update. Test auto update. Migrates SHA to rev. And we're gonna need a tempter here. And we need to turn off some bits of this because I don't actually want to invoke my database as part of these tests. Auto updater / worker and yeah, like this get repo info is the same as this uncached function here, but invokes the database. And so we don't want to run our database if we can avoid it. Because I don't have this properly mocked out. I guess we could run the database, and then I would do less mocking. Thing is, auto updater, impl, local KV store. Yeah, but this isn't mocked properly. Cyberny says, it's not related to your video. My git clean cleans the repo for merge branches that have been deleted on the remote. Oh, cool. Yeah, I have a script that does a similar thing to that. Python prune something. Prune remote branches. Yeah, I use this a bunch. Where it cleans up remote branches. It's kind of this ugly shell regex right now where there's a shell injection here and only if the remote, well, yeah, you can shell inject by a remote there. So it's not perfect. I could probably use schlux.quote here and fix this, but I haven't bothered because I'm the only one that runs this. Yeah, no, it's fine. Hey, what's up? Ekneb and Hugo Gaben, thank you for the follows. Welcome to the stream, both of you. But anyway, Paparoo. Oh, this is done. Cool. So we merge this. I think I actually already merged a feature onto master, so I don't think I can release this. Otherwise, I would just release this. So maybe just fix ups that I did yesterday. So fix up that down there. Oh yeah, this is the new feature. I'll probably make a feature release at some point of 2.9, which will be cool. But hello again, Ekneb. Hello, hello. Windows permission scheme's fucking bonkers. Yes, you're right too. We're absolutely right. Hey, what's up, Fifth Green? Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I'm thirsty again, so I'm gonna go fill up my water again. I will be right back after I say hi to Benji T. Thank you for the follow. I'll see you guys in a sec. Hello, I'm back. And I don't know what you said there, Hayden. I don't know any Japanese. Okay, so we need to make some fixtures here for things that are updatable. I think we really only need 2 repositories here. We need one that goes to a latest version, and we need one that doesn't. It says, Anthony, do you understand Japanese? I guess the answer is no, then. Oh, we also need one that adds a hook or removes a hook. Let's see. I guess we can just reuse these up here, then. So we need pytest.fixture def. We need untagged repo. We have what? Getter. Oh, we don't have getter. I don't know if I'll reuse that getter function. I don't know if that's actually going to be useful. Get init. See? And then we need to... This is the untagged repo, so we just need to add a config. D.join manifest.write valid manifest. And then we need to commit. Commit D. And then we need to... I think that's the right thing. Put in types. Types import simple namespace. Not a capital S. Cool. Simple namespace is actually really cool. I should probably do a video about that. Explain, no, video idea, simple namespace. Basically, it's a way to make a dot object from some names and values, which is pretty nice. Hey, what's up, Abstron? Hello, hello. Thanks for the depth equals 1. Get clone option 2 minutes to 30 seconds. Nice. Chris says, where can I learn more? I started 1.5 years ago by myself, and I feel like I don't know enough / wrote code that I'm proud of. Where can I learn more? Or some books? My advice is to work on projects. I don't actually know. I don't actually have any book suggestions. Let's actually make commit return the revision. Return output get -c repo rev parse head. Make that more convenient. Yield simple namespace d equals d, rev1 equals rev1, rev2 equals rev2. So that'll be our untagged repo. We'll also want a tagged repo. Tagged repo tempter. Rev1 equals commit d. Call get -c d tag v1. So that'll make a tag there. Call and then we'll make one more commit. Yield simple namespace d equals d, tag1 equals v1, tag2 equals v2, rev1 equals rev1, rev2 equals rev2, rev3 equals rev3. Damn. Doesn't fit on one line. Whatever. Actually, we don't need the tags, do we? We can just infer those. So that's a tagged repo, an untagged repo, and then we also want one where the hook goes missing. Hi, test.fixture. Hook goes missing. D equals tempter dot join. Goes missing dot ensure dir. Get hit d dot join manifest dot write valid manifest plus what? Plus another hook. It's another hook, and then rev1 equals commit d dot join manifest dot write. Rev2 equals commit d. Then yield. Yeah, I think those are helpful. Let's test these other ones. Test get hook IDs not current revision. We can actually reuse one of our fixtures up here. So we can reuse... hey, what's up, TGBNL? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Where did that test go? I've gone down too far. Oh, we actually do this in the opposite order. Maybe we'll do that as well. We'll add another... Or we'll just leave the test. I don't know. Untagged repo. I guess we can do it in the opposite order. Yeah, that's fine. Untagged repo. Oh, these are going to be the same for both, actually, though. We'll just leave it. Let's get repo info uncached. You know what? I'm just gonna leave these tests. It's probably not worth rewriting them because I'm not gonna be able to get all of those fixtures. Let me actually move these fixtures down to where I'm going to use them. Actually, no, we can just leave it at the top. Fuck it. Okay. I do want to make an auto use fixture that's going to stub out our database. Test.mark pytest.fixture auto use equals true. Stub database. Insert pre-commit. Assert iface.m equals local. Then we need to mock out the KV store so that it doesn't perform writes here. So we can just mock out this database store with mock.patch.object kv store beater tempter.join dbeater. That should work. From unit test. This is types, not typing. Astron says, gotta go though, just need to tell you that. Awesome, well, thanks for stopping by. Have a good stream and have a good one all. 69 viewers, nice. Perfect. Binary Sloth says, my project ideas come to me when I'm falling asleep and I just grab my phone, take note of it, and then go back to sleep. This has caused me to have a lot of project ideas and not enough time. I know that feel. Mine are like shower ideas and falling asleep ideas, a lot of them. Nye3E says, are there any benefits to packing a Python app to an executable file? Some of the benefits might be that you don't have to worry about your installation approach. Another might be that you don't have to worry about Python being installed. And another might be that you're trying to hide your source code. I would say that the latter is like not necessarily a good goal, but and not necessarily achievable by doing that, but you might be able to get something working there. I can simplify these tests a little bit. Did I not finish something? I did not finish something. Key store is not defined. Cool. Made it just a little bit slower because they set up that database every time, but oh, they're not that much slower. They're fine. Cool. All right, so let's do this. Hey, what's up, Simon24? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. So we need to use one of these. Let's use tagged repo. Tagged repo. Tagged repo. Repo. Rev v2 hooks h1. Ret equals auto update cfg. Assert ret equals. Oh, we wanted to migrate shots to rev, so we want to do this. Expected equals repo tagged. And we're making sure that Shaw turns into rev. Okay, all that just to test the other portion of this. Add test for Shaw to rev migration. Cool. So now we can start actually doing the interesting parts of it. Jaker says, I'm right here with you. If I don't write it down, I don't sleep. Yeah, that's true. Hey, what's up, Rockstar? Good to see you again. Test worker test. Okay, let's do just the most basic test, and then we'll try and hook everything up and get it passing. Test auto update updates tag. So we're gonna go from rev of v1 to rev of v2. Expected. That should be failing, because we are not updating anything yet. This is where we get to the tricky part. So we have autoupdater autoupdate. This is the code that I've copied from pre-commit, which the only thing that I thought was actually useful from pre-commit is this regular expression here, which let me put that on screen so you can see it. So that if some coding guy is here, he can rage at me for using this absolutely terrible, wacky regular expression. However, this regular expression works extremely well, so anyway. Hey, what's up, YOLO Schmolo? How's it going? GK says, that's much better. No more squint-o-vision on my phone. Oh, are you on your desktop now watching the stream? Yeah, this is a bit of squint-o-vision on a phone, but you know, I feel like I either optimize for desktop or I optimize for mobile, and I feel like optimizing for desktop makes more sense for writing code, because I'd have to like triple the font size, and that I wouldn't be able to, you know, side by side anymore. This is already 80 characters per terminal, so yeah. Okay, but anyways, let me explain this regex. We start with any amount of white space, or some non-zero amount of white space, because it's trying to match this rev line here. Then the literal string rev. We know that we only have to check for rev because we have replaced SHA with rev here already. Then optional white space, followed by an optional quote character, and then some string that does not contain white space or a octothorpe. This is the actual revision here, so in this case, like V1. Followed by any number of characters, which is the, either a comment or trailing white space. And then followed by the line ender. And re.all means that this might match too much. Why does it? Oh, is there a boog? Let's see. Projects. Tester. I think dotl actually means that it matches too much there. So we want Python. We want. I think this is what dotl is multi-line. Yeah. Insert your regex here. So we gotta get rid of this and this, and we gotta escape this character instead. Hey, what's up, Chilling Mutant Ghost? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. So if we have rev, why is there no match here? Oh, now it matches because there's a new line. Why does it no longer match? Oh, do we want it search mode? We want... Why? This definitely matches. I know this matches. Because this matches. I feel like this tester is broken. The caret and dollar now match at the beginning / end of each line respectively instead of the beginning and the end of the entire string. Well, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm just gonna test it instead in here. Rev line re dot search. Oh. Rev re dot search. We need to make a triple quoted string. Yeah. That regex match is way too much. I am kind of surprised there. Isn't Dustar greedy? Yeah, it's greedy, so this is not right. This should be any not new line character. Python 3 RE. Is there a dot but less dotful? I want multi-line mode, but I want dot to not be multi-lined. Oh, is there a difference between multi-line and dot all? Hold on. Multi-line. Why am I even using dot all? Lol. There's no reason for dot all. Oh. Yeah, so I can usually simplify this regex. Don't remember why it was dot all before. I was also only running it against individual lines. This is probably... There probably was a reason originally. Nope. Literally no reason. Oh, I see why. It used to grab the new line characters. Or at least that was the intention. Weird. But anyway, seems to work. Is there a test for back R back N? Yeah. Doesn't change mixed end lines. Okay. Get check out origin master dash b simpler rev line re. Move dot all on rev line re. The server says NumPy is currently broken on Windows. This broke my package. I use Pandas, which has NumPy as dependency, and when installing it, it uses the broken NumPy. What can I do? You have a broken transitive dependency? Huh. Amazing. Well, the thing is you don't directly depend on NumPy. Unless you... Do you import NumPy somewhere? So you would probably put NumPy does not equal the broken version with the assumption that 119.5 will eventually fix it. Wait, this implies that the Windows runtime is broken. I see Matty P all over the place. Exam PyPy. It's a bunch of other Python stuff. This is a long thread. The bug fix broke something in Linux, so we had to revert it in 119.4. Amazing. So what I would probably do is on Windows, limit it to not install that version. And so you would do... This platform equals Windows, you would do numpy does not equal 1.9.4. So you would add this line to your install requires. And probably remove it once 195 or whatever gets released with the double fix. But yeah. Senpa says, regexes, indeed, indeed. Indeed, indeed. Also, hello, welcome back. NumPy breaks with 3.9, probably they just don't have wheels. I had to guess. Did I save that? Okay, good. Did I create the pull request? I'm gonna guess that I did not. Oh. I pushed, I just did not create a pull request. This wasn't needed after we were parsing new lines directly. Cucumber DWI says, what are you making? If we do bang today, you can learn about what I'm working on. Tech support with Anthony Hypers, right, Oscar Allen? grumbling about NumPy with Anthony. Interesting. Someone else has run into the exact same problem that I have on this bug I reported earlier. I've had the same issue many times on various DevOps pages, even after signing out back in. I use Google Chrome typically. After a few clicks, I end up stuck on a blank screen, an API JSON response, or a 500 error. Wild. Theirs seems slightly different than mine, but... But that's pretty nutty. I guess it's maybe not just me. But cool. I guess since we simplify that, we can simplify it in here. But yeah, this is copied from pre-commit. Yeah. Okay, so the basic algorithm that pre-commit uses for this is it parses the configuration. What's that thing? Yeah, so first we run migrate config. This part's already done. The next thing that it does is it loads the configuration and it grabs out all of the current repository information and tries to update them one by one. And it builds new infos for each of them. And yeah, and then writes out the file at the end. Infos.append none. We're probably going to take a little bit of a different approach, but I think the important part is this parsing code here. This is where we're parsing out the rev lines. And yeah, that's what we're going to do. Autoupdater / worker. From autoupdater.autoupdate import rev line re. Okay. Now that we have this, we can do source equals YAML. Let's see. Contents equals YAML load source for repo in. Let's see. If repo's not in contents, turn source. Is this possible at this point? Is this possible at this point? I don't think so. This should always be possible. Unless somehow this produced invalid YAML, but I think this is impossible to produce invalid YAML. Skies of X says, are you not using the black formatter? Indeed, I am not using black. I do not like some of the choices that it makes. I do use a bunch of other code formatters, though. I've written a bunch of code formatters myself. I use a tool that's essentially equivalent to black, but not so annoying about it. It's much more flexible about what it allows you to write code as. And that tool is called add trailing comma. This is basically black before black existed. This has been around for, I think, 6-ish, or it's either 4 or 6 years at this point. Let's see. Add initial skeleton. July of 2017, so I guess 3 years. But this is kind of the same idea as black, which is to you know, make your function calls look nice and put trailing commas there. It does slightly more than trailing commas, like it'll reformat calls that look ugly like this and have, you know, arbitrary 15 space indents. But yeah, it's pretty cool. Sometimes it actually removes commas, which is funny. Hey, what's up, Ronate MNDL? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. SkySFX says the issue with all the formatters around is that they all have their own standard. Black at least tries to enforce only one, which I quite enjoy. Yeah, the thing with this tool is it tries to be compatible with all those other tools, so it doesn't try and step on the other tool's toes. At least that's the goal. Cucumber.ci says, I'm kind of new to programming. How hard is the stuff you're doing right now? I wouldn't say that it's like hard. I've just spent I have spent a lot of time thinking about the problems here, so it's a lot of like accumulated domain knowledge. I don't think it's particularly difficult programming or particularly algorithmically difficult, but I don't know, it's something. Let's see, what do we need to do right now? We need to parse out the repos from this. Let's see. Current repos equals equals what? Kind of want to parse. We kind of want the repo and the rev. We're gonna make. Let's see. Repo dict rev for dict in source. Oh, we actually need to do validation here because it could be invalid. Let's see. If not is instance source. Oh, actually, we should do this after contents. If not is instance contents. Repos list. Turn source. So let's write a little test for that. Why do we have not tabulating here? This next to the invalid syntax ones. So pytest.param, we have repos, which is a mapping, not a list. Repos, not a list. Error repos. Well, that's not good. How did we get to this point where you have a key error? Oh, because this is typoed for one. But wait, these tests passed, didn't they? This should say repos. Did I just never run these tests? I'm so confused. What is going on here? Zyzap says, how much is classes used in Python? I'm starting going through learnpython.org. I don't use classes all that often, but it depends on your style of programming. Python is kind of flexible in that, like, you can write classes if you want to, but you don't have to. Oscaron says, so few doc strings inside here. Yeah, I don't like doc strings. I find that if the function name is not obvious, then I will improve the function name rather than write a doc string. And most of the time that I used to use doc strings was to talk about types, but now that I have type annotations, I don't really need that. So I tend to not do doc strings unless it's something extremely weird. Hey, what's up, Maniac? Welcome back. Good to see you. CK Darby says the scariest thing in my life as a dev is some hand injury. Boys, don't forget to take care of your hands. Yeah, it's true. It's true. It's Sabotage says, any tips for hand care? Exercise? Ergonomic keyboard? So Python is also a functional language? Yeah, you could write Python in a functional way. I would not suggest it, though. I would not suggest it. Hey, what's up, Pragmatic Lou? Hello, hello. Can I ask some stuff regarding making my website and similar stuff? Yeah, feel free to ask questions. Somebody in chat might be able to answer you. How did it get to this point? Oh, because it was a mapping, but it... Ah, I see. I see. So here's a possibility. If repo's not in contents, return source. Not updatable. Elif not is instance list return source. Okay, so we have kind of two cases there. Repos missing. Guess we could do this. This is I hate this. I hate that I know this about YAML. But this in YAML is repos null. Which is amazing. Exactly what you would expect here. I think I'm gonna be a little bit more explicit though. So this should no longer be keying, but it should be back to this thing here, which is good. But we need to fix this. Oh, interesting. Even though this is invalid, it still rewrote it. Interesting. Interesting. I guess that's fine. Kind of makes sense. SkyZevic says, no doc strings means no Sphinx documentation. My boss forces me to deliver Sphinx docs with each tools. Otherwise, it's not valid. I mean, you can get Sphinx docs without doc strings. You just don't have any additional information. You basically just get the API docs. And I don't know, if your function names are good enough, you probably don't need more than that. I find that, so when I wrote doc strings, I found that, or when people forced me to write doc strings, I would find that I would just regurgitate the function name in the doc string, which didn't help anyone. Like, you can just read the function name, right? I tend to not like doc strings. I think that's probably the most controversial opinion that I have. Is the doc strings are not so bad, not so great. Somebody of Coding says, I find it very hard to read code without doc strings. I mean, do you think that this improves this? Test that auto update updates the tag. Does that actually improve the readability of here? I don't think it does, so I don't bother. Setting up a static website, I'm using Amazon EC2 and I've added Cloudflare to the site for us to sell. I have my code in my Git repo and I'm pushing to it as well. How do I automatically git pull on the server? Git webhooks aren't helping me. You just have like an EC2 instance? Where is the Git repo? Like, you kind of have two options there. Like, one is to do a push model where you have like a GitHub action that pushes to your EC2 instance, or you have a pull model where you have a little thing that's looping on your EC2 instance that's constantly doing git pull. Or you could use Amazon's tech, like Amazon has like Amazon Code Deploy. I've never used Code Deploy. I don't know if it's good. It might be garbage. I'm not recommending it, but Git repos on GitHub. Okay, yeah. Well, then you could use like I said, you could use GitHub Actions for a push model, or you could use a little spinny thing on your server, like a sleep loop for pull, or cron, either of those. Codeval says depends on who the code is for. Yeah, I think that's fair as well. Most functions aren't that short. Well, then they should probably be split up. But anyway. Hey, what's up, Cosmic Camel? That's a cool name. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Okay, so what were we working on? That's the pre-commit implementation. self-updation. Oh god, what did I even do? Some weird keyboard shortcut there. Okay. Def auto update. So here's where we need to get our list of repos. For repo in contents repos. If repo not in repo, turn source. We can add another case there. Stop param repos. Didn't you? Oh, there we go. Repo not in map. If repo in meta or local, and continue, skipping those. If repo, if rev not in repo, turn source. Rev missing in repo mapping. Madman is gonna help Maniac. That's cool. Fearless, can anyone suggest a good mouse? I can't. I've got a terrible mouse. Oh, that's kind of cool. You can see the refresh right there. I have the cheapest, shittiest mouse you can get. Yo, it's a Babelbona. Hello, hello. Good to see you again. Let's see. Repos. Repo. Actually, we can probably do this in line, right? Repo A. I don't need a new line. Probably don't need to do this either. Oh, that's still gonna be too long. Oh, just fits. Nice. It fits, I sits. Cool. Yeah, but we actually need to collect the repo, the rev, and the hook IDs here. Let's make a name tuple for this. Class repo info named tuple repo stir rev stir hook IDs tuple stir. Okay. If hook's not in well, music stop? No, still going. This one will need a new line though. Hooks missing in repo. Does Python know when a function is done when there are two new lines at the end? Yeah, so the way the parser works, it doesn't need two new lines, it just needs, you know, actually needs 0 new lines. But if we look at the tokenization of this file, you'll see that we get these dedent tokens. And that's a state that the parser hits when it goes from an indented portion. So here's where we had the indent from this function. It goes from an indented line to one where there is code after it that is not at that same indentation level. And so this dedent is where the tokenizer tells the parser that that function ends. But yeah, since Python is whitespace dependent, it decides all of its blocks based on indents. And so it has these indent and dedent tokens for stuff. Hey, what's up, Odyssey DeSol? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Nice keyboard, says Leandro Cotti. Thank you. If you do bang keyboard, you can learn more about it. And Juice is back. How's it going, Juice? XD Game says, I think your keyboard is broken. Yeah. Albona says, the uses of name tuples, you could do that with regular data classes. Yes, I could do it with regular data classes. You're right. We got a raid from the Bad Gamer Chick. Hello, the Bad Gamer Chick. What do you work on, the Bad Gamer Chick? Were you working on programming, or are you just randomly raiding a software engineering stream? But welcome to the stream, Raiders. How's it going? Let's see. We've got Prozac TV and Nils have both followed. Welcome to the stream. Working on a WordPress theme. That's awesome. Oh, I forgot to give you a shout out. The Bad Gamer Chick. My viewers should check out their channel. Prozac TV says, "Hey, Anthony, thanks for a great stream. Sorry to bother. I don't mean to be rude, but I think you have a double quote too many in the repo string. It's okay to give me suggestions like that. You're probably right." Oops. It's in this one, right? Where was that? This one here? This is right. I meant to quote this as like an inner quoting. Is this what you were referring to, Prozac TV? Sorry, I've kind of I've done a bunch of stuff since then, but I think this is fine. Oh, is this one? No, you don't have to be sorry. You're completely fine. But we're about to talk about data classes and why I don't use them, because I find that they're not that useful. It's actually the other way around. You would use name tuples if you don't need the functionality of new data classes, because data classes are significantly more complicated. And I prefer name tuples because they're immutable by default, and you have to do a bunch of work in data classes to get simulated immutability. You can't get actual immutability with data classes, though. Hey, what's up, Leandro Cotti? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Now make them open W3 schools. I guess it's a Friday. We can drink on a Friday, right? I don't know. This stream might get messy if we start drinking. I'm usually good at writing code well, inebriated. Okay, but now we need to pick up the hook IDs. We need to check if... Oh, we forgot to check the data types here. So this will actually crash right now. ID info is not a map, so we should get a crash. 2 failed. Type error. If not is instance repo dict turn source. That should fix that as well. Normally this validation is handled by pre-commit.ci validation library, so we're unfortunately kind of reinventing that wheel here. But I don't know, I think it's fine because it means that I have a whole bunch of test cases here. Juice says go have a beer. Okay, I'll go grab a beer. I will be right back. I'll see you guys in a sec. Alright, we're back. I've got the Framboise, the raspberry lambic beer, one of my favorites. I've got a stemless wine glass to drink it out of. We can get the pour shot on camera. There we go. But this is a sour. And it kind of looks like wine. It's kind of a bit of a, I don't know, girly beer, but cheers, chat. But anyway, never heard of the Bomber Pig. Indeed, that was basically how I wrote code in college. Was drink and do projects. Worked out all right. Cosmic Camel says, since when are you programming? I have been programming since I was like 10 years old, so it's been 19-ish years. The Bad Gamer Chick says, I hate to raid and run, but I need to go lie down. Have a good rest of your stream. Well, thanks for stopping by. Go take a nap, and hopefully I'll see you around in the future. Drunk stream hypers. Madman says, we used to have beer at work. Yeah, we did too. And then it was taken away because corporate. And now I don't have work anymore. So now I have beer at work, which is home. Juice says, if he's drinking a peanut butter stout, I technically bought those and this drunk stream is brought to you by Juicebox Zero. Whoops. I got the other beer instead. I don't know if I'm allowed to, but shout out to Madman for helping me out. It's all good, Maniac. Shouting out is completely fine. Chump says, from where do you import name tuple? I know that you can import name tuple from collections. What is the difference between those? I actually go over this in a video. Is this the right one? 5 other videos found. I'll link you to the exact one. Name tuple. Intro to Python name tuples. So check out this video. I talk over, there's kind of 2 different ways to make them. But the new typing module has benefits in that MyPy understands the types of it, whereas the classical collections.name tuple doesn't have that. So hey, what's up, Wikrin and Jer FPV and Montes? Thank you all for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Skyzervax says, you said it wrong. I'm French, I know. Oh no. Oh no. Beer up, code quality down, says Oscaron. Yeah. Pandora had a kegerator that you had to badge into, and someone made a tracker for Hackathon. Yeah, that same thing happened at Yelp. And then the kegerator got banned. Because it was promoting a alcoholic culture or whatever. Manta says, hey, hello again. Only Tay says, how can I be like you? What do you mean? Which part of me do you want to emulate? For hook in hook IDs. If not is instance hook dict. Return source. Elif ID not in hook. Return source. Else IDs dot append hook ID. We need to add a test for these 2 cases. Worker test. This one. Oh, we also have to check that hooks is a list. Or not is instance. Wait, just make another if. Elif not is instance. Repo hooks list. A lot of ways to return source here. Hooks, no. hooks is not a list. Hook dict is not a, or hook item is not a dict. Hook item is missing ID. Cool. Mancha says, what are you making here? So I've got a bang today where you can learn more about this, but this is a cloud auto-updating formatter thing for pre-commit configurations. It's similar to the pre-commit auto-update command, but it'll be running against GitHub apps periodically. And this is what pre-commit auto-update does today. We're going to be emulating this with some other software. So you can see here, git diff pre-commit config, it auto-updates the versions. So we're going to be doing basically that, but in a GitHub app. I'm going to undo that because we'll let the bot do that at some point. SkySkyX says, have you heard about tab 9 AI autocomplete? Would you be able to use it with Babby? Presumably at some point. There's actually a bunch of these companies that are spinning up right now. What's the other one that I talked to? I've looked at this one. What's the one where they leaked the source code? Kite, I think it was called? Kite? Kite autocomplete. Yeah, this one. I actually talked with their lead developer about this stuff because I was more interested in trying to use their same technology for doing linting, but they hadn't really explored that space at all. So, but yeah, in theory, you'd be able to integrate any of those with some sort of plugin system at some point. But I don't have a plugin system yet, so I also haven't been able to really work on my text editor for a while. So. At some point, I'll get back to work on that once this project is done, and I'm feeling more stable about it. But right now I'm kind of in like the rush to get things working sort of stage for this project. Yellow Schmo says, what are your thoughts on list, set, and dict comprehensions? I like them. I can't really use them here because I'm doing validation at the same time that I'm doing data traversal, so... but normally I would reach for them. But in this case, I can't. Like if I were able to pre-validate this up front, I would use comprehension there. But since I can't, I won't. Okay, so we got not a dictionary but missing the key, and now we finally have this. So. We need to append into repos. Repos.append. What is our type up here? Repo info. Repo info. Repo. Repo rev and tuple hook IDs. So now for, actually, let's make sure our test minus that one pass. We're missing Princey here. Buddy problems. Okay, and this is the test that we want to debug. So let's put our breakpoint back here. -K to select that test, and we should see one repo in here. I've done something horribly wrong. I've done something horribly wrong. Should be .d for all of these. This is the problem with writing logic in tests. actually have a blog post about this that I usually send to people. And clearly I should send it to myself. Although, in this case, it's unavoidable. This one. This is the blog post that I really like. Which is, don't put logic in tests. And their example is almost the same as what I'm doing here, except their format area is different. Where's their problem? Yeah, this one. This is their problem here. You can see that because they wrote logic in tests, they introduced a micro bug here. And I had a similar thing because I wasn't referring to the directory, but I should have been referring to the directory. That looks much better. Book IDs is empty list. No, that's not right. Why are you empty? What? Hey, what's up, Fluffy Squirrels 21? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Oh, duh. Repo hooks. Syntactically correct, but semantically garbage. There we go. That looks right. Gazbeck says the predictions are quite impressive, almost scary sometimes. Yeah, they're getting pretty good about those things, which is kind of cool. Sizeup says an API-based backend with authentication. Would you recommend splitting the authentication up into its own API, which handles OAuth, etc., and then an API for the main backend? Separate TLDs. So I don't think separating TLDs is all that useful for APIs. Like the big reason why you would want to separate a TLD when you're building a website that also has an API portion is to separate where your cookies are going to get set, so that you know, a vulnerability in one site doesn't lead to vulnerabilities in other subdomains, or you don't incur extra costs sending things to an API domain. But I don't think separating auth and API is all of that helpful. Phyllis says Kite is an AI completion too. Yeah. Raspberry Beer, indeed. SkySFX says, is breakpoint your own function that just triggers PDB? Nope, it's actually a built-in in Python 3.7. And I will be doing a video on this at some point. Python 3.7 breakpoint. So it's a brand new built-in, and if you want, you can install a package that I wrote that will enable the breakpoint built-in in older versions of Python. Oh, music stopped. So this is Python 2.7, Python version, and if we run it and we try and do breakpoint, it is of course not going to work. But if we pip install future breakpoint, package I wrote, then now you can type breakpoint and you get a breakpoint, which is pretty cool. So yeah, if you want to use this package, you can. It gives you a backport of the breakpoint built in, which is pretty cool. I definitely use this a lot before I stopped doing things older than 3.6 or 3.7. I guess I still work on 3.6 sometimes. But I think I go over this in the PDB video, so you can check that out as well. Oh, Crash Course PDB / breakpoint. Yeah, there you go. Perfect. Fearless says, gotta go now. It's midnight 15, and tomorrow I have to wake up early. Have a nice time. Well, thanks for stopping by. I'll see you around. Wordlad says, sir, what language is this? It's Python? It's English, says Sizeup. Syntactically correct, semantically garbage was my high school band name. Nice. Hey, what's up, Fluffy Squirrels? Hello. But yeah, future breakpoint's pretty cool. Just pay no attention to the man behind the mirrors. Because the way it works is a little bit weird. But it does work. I don't know if it works on Windows. I've never tried it on Windows. I assume it does, but again, I haven't. Okay, so now that we have our rev infos. We need to do the actual parsing. This can probably be its own function. The problem is with errors. Problem is with errors. The other thing is I could maybe remove all of these particular checks here and just catch all of the errors. That's how I would do this if I were, you know, hacking this together and not enumerating all my error cases. I guess I have tests for all my error cases, so yeah, we have tests, right? Repo info, contents. Technically it's any, right? Oh, no, we know it's always a dictionary. Dict star any. List, repo, info. So I can take all this and move it into here. And we can just do try repos equals, call the function, get repo infos. It repo infos contents, and we need to catch type error, key error. I think that's it. We're gonna get rid of all of our validation. So then we would just remove this. And if repo, we can keep this. And then we can get rid of this. It should just be a list comprehension. And then this can be a list comprehension. Repo info. Repo rev, and tuple hook ID for hook in repo hooks. For repo in contents repos, if repo not in meta local. Something like that. Dict is not defined. We also probably don't have any or list. From typing import any dict and list. And we gotta get rid of that breakpoint. K. Oh, we still have dash K. Okay, so this is maybe a little bit easier than doing actual validation. Cool. Let's go back to doing this with dash K and putting back our breakpoint here. Now we get the same repo info out. Cool. All right, so that's half of the problem. That's the configuration part. The other half of the problem, I guess it's kind of three halves of the problem. The next part is to parse the actual config file. Mantis says to use Windows or only Linux/Ubuntu? The answer is yes. But, hey, what's what's up, Voidros? Hello, hello. And Sleep Salami, hello, hello. Good to see both of you. What are you working on? We're working on the auto-updater portion of pre-commit.ci today. Oscaron says, top on Reddit right now is r/politics election general thread 69, and it's literally just filled with nice comments. Amazing. Oh, amazing. Okay, so now we need to parse the repos and revs out. How do we do this in pre-commit? I guess we do this. Lines equals source dot split lines, splitty lines, split lines, true. The true here is so that the new line is kept at the end. This function is actually kind of unfortunate. Split lines. Keep ends equals. I wonder how portable that is. Because the keep ends, like, this I agree is not easy to read because it's a Boolean trap, and it probably reads better as this. But I don't know, I've written this so many times that I know exactly what it means. And this code's for me, so fuck it. Hey, what's up, Red Sky One? Hello, hello. Let's see. I think we actually just have this and match. Yeah. C4 line in lines. What's that actually called? Revline RE. Revline RE dot match line. I wonder if I could just use finditer. Oh, but I kind of need the line number. Enumerate. If match. I could really do this. But I think I need them as a list. I could do this with the list comprehension if I used Walrus. So I could do this. But again, like, reading this, you'd be like, where does match come from? And then you'd have to realize that it comes from down here. So I find that, like, you know, this is exactly what Walrus was designed for, and I still think that this is harder to read than just, like, your old for loop here. So I'm gonna keep it as a for loop. Even though Walrus would be fine there. Oops. Hey, what's up, Shaz? Hello, hello. Yep, I'm still live. Oh, we're 3.5 hours in. I don't feel tired today, even though... Oh boy. I'm in a world of brain weirdness. Too many buttons unbuttoned. We've got all the buttons today right now. Scutsifx says, do you have a video that explains type annotations? I do. Explains MyPy. Yeah, check out the second video. That's kind of my intro to typing. But there's a whole bunch of typing videos on my channel. Too many buttons buttoned, you mean, Red Sky One? We haven't had no gift subs today. 0 of them. Hey, what's up, Murphy? Hello, hello. You stop committing the walrus sin, right? Isn't it faster if you use list comprehensions? Yeah, microseconds faster. Maybe probably nanoseconds faster. It's probably not even a microsecond faster. But you are right. List comprehensions are slightly faster than for loops. Hey, what's up, KD and Akizone? Thank you both for the follow. Welcome, welcome. But yeah, the reason that list comprehensions are slightly faster than the for loop is they're executed entirely in opcodes instead of having looping opcodes. So a list comprehension can make some optimizations where normal code execution cannot. Why are list comprehensions fast? Yeah, here I can actually show you with the disassembler. Python 3 import dis def f. So first we'll look at the disassembling of this first function up here, which is just the list comprehension one. You can see there's 2 code chunks here. One is the list comprehension itself, and then this is the not list comprehension here. So what it does here is we load a code object for the list comprehension. Why do we load it twice? Oh, right, because there's a code object and this string this. So it's loading a string here, the name of the code object. Then it builds a function. I'm surprised it builds a function. I didn't know that got called as a function. That's kind of cool. It makes sense. This is like a mini function here, I guess. And that's actually really cool. And the arguments to the function are the input here. This is an input to a function. This is a function that gets built. Ah, interesting. I guess that explains why they have a separate scope. But anyway, it calls that list comprehension function, and then even more interesting. This builds like a generator object. And then we retrieve the iterator and call the function on that, and then return that. Huh. Neat. Anyway, here's the implementation of the actual list comprehension. You'll notice here that all of these are opcodes. At no point is it doing like function calls or anything else. It's literally just like, you know, there's a specialized opcode for list append, so it doesn't have to call the list append function. And calling functions in Python is kind of expensive. Now if you look at G, this actually looks very similar to this one up here. Like you'll see, can't really fit it all on one screen. You can see that we have like, you know, for iter here. That's the same as this for iter here. We have a store fast, which is the same as, you know, storing fast here. Oh, this actually goes on closure. Load fast ret. Oh no, this is G. This is the full ret.append A. You can see that we had 5 opcodes here, and 4 opcodes here, and it involved a function call, and function calls are expensive. Whereas here we had just, you know, a single opcode that's specialized for list append. So that's why it tends to be faster. But the amount of time that it's faster is not worth optimizing for. Like, I think the amount of readability that I gain from not using walrus here is worth the nanoseconds that I would spend, optimizing this. And if you're working with like PyPy or something else that has a just-in-time compiler, it can take this code and, rewrite it into that faster list comprehension. But yeah. Voidrose says, does nametuple create double under new and double under automatically? How does it work? I actually have a video about this, Voidrose. It doesn't create double under new. Nametuples don't actually have a double under new. It was actually the very first advanced video that I ever did. And you can check this out. But yeah, it's the TLDR is somewhere in here. It builds a new method. I did it with strings, but you can do it in different ways, but strings was the easiest way for me to do it. Actazon says, probably if you're working with data, list comprehensions are a better option. It's not going to make a difference. You're going to be, like, the amount of time you spend on list comprehensions is going to be severely dwarfed by the amount of time that you're spending loading the file from disk. I don't think I saw the advanced one. Yeah, the advanced one is where that one is. Hey, what's up, Danny Boomberg? Hello, hello. Okay, let's see what we've got now. Match is not defined. All right. From typing import match. Cool. Okay. So we need to check that the length of this is the same as the length of this. There's no errors that can happen here, so that's fine. Let's write a test for that. Rev line was not parsable. Let's actually make sure that this gets hit. I mean, coverage will handle that for me, but I just wanted to... It doesn't get hit. Interesting. Yo, Red Sky 1, thank you for the subscription. Appreciate that. Why did you not get hit? What happened here? Oh, Ravier has rated me with a party of 9. How's it going, Ravier? What were you working on today? My viewers should... Oh, Ravier. How do I say your name? Anyway, my viewers should check you out as well. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Sleep Salami says, maybe a dumb question, but where are you from? Hello from Norway. I am currently living in San Mateo, California. I grew up in Michigan. I've been in California for 7-ish years. I want to move at some point. Skyzovic says, are comprehensions still faster when they're doubled? Yes, they are still faster than double for loops. For sure. Ravier says, it's a 2D MMO. Cool. Awesome. Hey, what's up, Mr. Fusion88? And a Python backend. Nice. Alluring Coffee has gifted a sub to Ravier, who has also followed. Thank you for the raid, follow, and sub all at once. And the meme of my channel is we lose a button for gift subs. And Alluring Coffee, thank you for the follow, as well as Alter Ego Gaming. Thank you all for following. Welcome, welcome. Alter Ego Game is from Michigan also. Nice, cool. Yeah, I miss Michigan. I want to go back. Okay, so why did this not happen? What happened here? Hype train! The scam train is here! Thank you, Sleep Salami, for subscribing with Prime Gaming. Alright, we changed this. Bug. Did I spell Parsiple wrong? But yeah, thank you for the sub. And Red Sky 1, who has gifted a tier 1 sub to Henstein, appreciate that. Alluring Coffee has subscribed with Prime Gaming as well. I'm still salty about their naming scheme there. Think of the programming channels, Twitch. Why would you do this? Why would you do this? We need Prime programming. You're right, Skies Effects. Totally do. So 5 gifted subs and you're more or less naked. It's the way the cookie crumbles, Oscar Allen. Do I get less with Prime? I think at tier 1 I get the same amount with Prime as, let's see, where's my little thing? Channel analytics. Yes, it is a 50-50 split for both tier 1 and tier 1 Prime subs. I only get different splits at tier 2 and tier 3. But yeah, it's the same, it just doesn't renew automatically. Yeah, that's true, it's true. That's true, it's true. So technically in my analytics, I prefer real subs over Prime subs, but from a user standpoint, it doesn't make a difference. The Linux Foundation just sent me an email that they accidentally sent me an email yesterday. Oh, it's cool, because that was the one that I marked as spam. Welcome to the spam list, Linux Foundation. I don't know why I have their email, why I'm part of their email thing. But anyway. Okay, so... where are we? Oh, now we hit the breakpoint. Am I bamboozling myself? What is going on here? If we run the full test suite... oh, we still do hit that. Cool. Anyway. So what do we need to do here? We need to do the actual rewrite now. Here's where we actually do the formatting part. Okay. Okay, this is kind of cool. For index rev info, if rev info is none. Oh, this is if things don't get updated. I think we're gonna do this in a different way than we did here, which is fine. Do people discuss some politics on the stream? Ever so often, there's tiny bits of politics. It's certainly not a focus of the stream. I guess all programmers do tabs versus spaces go. There we go. For repo info rev should probably be called rev lines and repo infos. Hey, Akizan, thank you for subscribing with Prime. Appreciate that as well. Rev lines, repo infos, rev lines, in zip repo infos, rev lines. And Code Blue, thank you for the following as well. Okay. Actually, why do I keep track of the repo info at all? Oh, because we have the hook IDs there. Right. I don't think we actually care about the rev though. Oh, we do if it's gonna update. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Lucario621? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. And this is where we actually get to the interesting part, I think. New repo info equals I have apparently collected all of the level 1 hype train emotes. That's kind of surprising. Twitch just told me that that is the thing. Oh, there's a hype fire. I love this one. Thank you guys for the hype train. Appreciate that. New equals what? We have two different things called repo info. That's not good. We're gonna call these config repos. And we're going to rename this type. Config repo. Actually, we're gonna have a data type that's very similar to that, but slightly different. So new rev info equals equals it's lowercase, right? Oh, no it is not. Why are you uppercase? Get repo info for repo info dot repo. Let's see what we've got here. Let's do this one. Oh right, we don't have repo info anymore. Config repo. No, it's only that one line. Cool. Okay. I wish this pretty printed better than it does. Okay, but it looks like we know the tag here. We know repo info.rev is this, and so we can check whether this is the same as this, and if it's not, then we can perform an update. Okay. If new repo, oh, this should be config repo. Config repo. If config repo dot tag does not equal config repo dot rev, then we're gonna do our update. Then we're gonna do our update. Then we can do lines rev line dot line equals. We need that format string that we had before. This one. It's not frozen. We get this. Otherwise, if it starts with frozen, we're gonna have to do some frozen stuff here. Otherwise, we retrieve it from. Okay. So we're just gonna use match 5 for now. rev line.match 1 rev line.match 2, and then new repo info.tag, and then rev line.match 5, and then rev line.match 6. This is going to be broken in a bunch of ways, but we're going to write tests to fix it. For instance, to do sometimes tag is none, and sometimes rev is quoted, sometimes tag is not YAML safe, a bunch of other stuff. But I think this will pass our current set of tests. Return this dot join lines. That got way slower. Why did I get way slower? Yeah, why did they get way slower? Only one up to date. Oh, this is pre-commit. What am I doing? Like, that's weird. That's why they're slower, because it's actually doing more work. Reaper has no entry tag. Oh, duh. New repo info.tag. We have a passing testing, which is pretty cool. Slipe Salami says, just sometimes awkward joining a US stream during US elections. Yeah, well, yeah. Good to watch a stream where it's toned down on politics. Yeah, I mean, it's a mess right now. Okay. But we have something kind of working now. So in theory, if we take the periodic worker, update periodic dot worker. So in theory, if we take this now over here, it should spit out 3.3. And if we look on GitHub.
Hello.
Hey, outdated version. Thank you for resubscribing. 5 months. Appreciate the resubscription, the continued support that you've given to this channel. You've been around for an extremely long time. I think you were the first VIP outdated version. Way back in the day. Follow age outdated version. 2 years of followage. Amazing. But thank you for resubscribing, really appreciate that. Akizone says, I'm hitting the seg, enjoying my stay. Good luck with your project. Well, thanks for stopping by. I'll see you around. It's true, we only talk about religion. Hail Satan. That's funny. Okay, yeah, but you can see here that we actually performed an update because this version is 3.2.0 and it updated to 3.3.0. If we do the same for demo 2, which is here, you can see that that one also goes to 3.3.0. It also sets repo and rev here. What's that? It's in demo 2. Demo 2, it is more out of date and more old style. So you can see here it added repos. it changed SHA to rev, and it bumped it to the latest version, which is pretty cool. There's another to-do that we have to do. I just thought about. Two hooks going missing. Okay, but now that we have one test working, let's try and do some of the other tests there as well. Tests, worker test. Test, auto, update, no tags. So we're gonna go from rev 1. While we're typing triple quoted strings, you guys want to see something weird? You guys want to see something weird? You know you can have triple quoted strings, right? In Python. That works great. They allow you to do multiple lines. That works great. Oops, that was 4. You can put new lines in them. Cool, whatever. Did you know you can have a half triple quoted string? But only the second half. You can't have a triple quoted string like this. This one doesn't work for some reason. You can only have a right hand side partially triple quoted string. You're actually right, Michaela. You are 100% correct, Michaela. That is exactly the reason why. And you can see that from the tokenizer. You can see there are actually 2 string tokens there, getting implicitly joined together. But yeah, you're right too. MSR and Skies Effects. Michaela just typed it way faster, as she does. Brenner J says making a typo or import in Python. Is that what you're working on? Because that's not what I'm working on. That does not sound fun. Welcome to the stream, Proner J. How you doing? But anyway, stupid Python tricks. I should probably make a silly video about that at this point. Okay, expected equals triple F string, repo. This should crash. It does worse than crash. Okay. Target equals, let's see, if new repo info dot tag is not none. Target equals new repo info dot tag. Otherwise, target equals new repo info dot latest. If config repo.rev does not equal target, set target down here. We still need to do all these other things. That should fix. That's no attribute latest. Latest SHA. Latest SHA. Cool. Sometimes rev is quoted. We're gonna do that one last. That one's annoying. Oops. Looks going missing. I'm going to change some of the types on these to be easier to deal with. So instead of tuple, we're going to be using frozen set in a couple places. Frozen set stir. Okay. This will be frozen set as well. And I realize now that this is going to be problematic, so this needs to be frozen set stir. This needs to be frozen set stir. This needs to be frozen set. This is fine, but I think I'm going to prefer sorted instead of list. See what my pie has to say. Sleeping is fun. Oh, frozen set is not. Mind. Oh boy. Got tuple, expected that. So we do manual validation here as well. I'm probably just not gonna fix it for now. These hook IDs has incompatible type tuple stir 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 expected frozen set. Change all these things. Okay. The empty tuple ones. Cool. A little bit of a type change there, that's fine. Let's see. If new repo info, well actually we should write our test first. We should test first, of course. Test hook disappearing. Hook goes missing. Just add rev 1 or rev 2. Okay. Repos repo. Hook goes missing. .d. Rev hook goes missing. .rev 1. Hooks ID h3. So it should not be able to update to rev 2. But I believe the current code will update it to rev 2. Yeah. So now we write if new repo info dot oh boy, we need to do some set math here. Sleeping is fun, says Montes. Yes, indeed. Sleep Salami says, I'm drinking beer and watching you rather than studying on my exam that is in about 6 days. Ooh. I mean, I was drinking beer, but now I'm out of beer. I'm out of this one beer. I could get another beer. Hey, SCoded12, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Frozen sets are just immutable sets. Indeed, correct. Frozen set water equals ice. Yeah. You're missing a comma there, Oscar Allen, though. Frozen set parentheses water does not do what you expect it to do. Because this here is just a parenthesized string. So you get this. But what you probably wanted is this. But yeah. Okay, so new repo info is going to contain lots of hooks, and we need to check that it is a strict superset of the original config repo. Or wait. The original rev line. Wait. No, the original config repo, yeah. If, we need to target hook IDs equals new repo info dot tag hook IDs target hook IDs equals new repo info dot latest hook IDs. And then we want if target hook IDs is I want target hook IDs to be a strict superset of big repo hook IDs. So I want if not target hook IDs greater than config repo dot hook IDs, then continue. That's what I want. Which I could say is target is less than or equal to right. Stay out to drink Ratwa. That's good. Okay, so let's say that target hook IDs equals h1, h2. And config hook IDs is also h1, h2. So target hook IDs is less than or equal to config hook IDs. Hook IDs. Hooked. This is gonna be true. This is not right. I think we want if not greater than. Not target hook IDs greater than config hook IDs. It's also true. Oh boy. Oh, I could use the method names. Those will be easier. Oh, this is not what I wanted. Test whether every element is in the other. I think this is what we want. So config hook IDs greater than target hook IDs. This should be false. This should be true. These are not commutative, I guess. Because they're set operators. But we can use the methods instead. Use superset. Test whether every element in other is in the set. Oh my god. Yeah, I could use the union and check equality. That's probably the easiest and most readable. Config repo.hook IDs and target hook IDs equals config repo.hook IDs. This is probably the most, oops, the most readable approach to this. And bitwise binds lower than equality. Oh, we want not equal. Okay, so that should do that. Cool. That handles hook goes missing. Check to make sure that a hook does not go missing. Some repos do not contain tags. Hey, what's up, Zenny Grimato? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Oh my god, yeah, it has been almost 4 hours and 20 minutes, Michaela. It's been a long stream. We're so close to getting this working, though. Sometimes rev is quoted, sometimes tag is not YAML safe. Actually, can you make a non-YAML safe tag? Git commit, allow empty foo get tag. You can make a tag that's just a curly brace. That's cool. We don't have a test for this though. We're 20 stream, yeah. Right. Right. Yeah, we don't have a fixture for this. We can make a fixture though. We can make a fixture. Test. Tag is not YAML safe. We can use the untagged repo. And we can do call git -c untagged repo.d tag curly brace. CH equals rev untagged repo.rev1 each one. We need a single quote. Oh, shit. We need to escape the curly brace because of F strings. Yeah, so we didn't YAML dump properly here. Sometimes tag is not YAML safe. Target stir plus YAML dump. Target. I don't have YAML dump, do I? Shit. Gotta strip-a-roo there. Cool. SkySFX says, F-strings are suppository compared to dot format. Yeah, I agree. And compared to spamming less than is C++, right? Asground says, hey, I forget, does triple quote string remove common left pad whitespace? It does not. It does not. But there's this thing in text wrap. So if you add like x equals foo, or you'll see that it still contains that whitespace there. But you can do text wrap dedent on that, and it will remove the leading whitespace. And then as SkySFX points out, there's the opposite text wrap indent, which can indent a string. Why did it get so big? Oh, because I did X indent, not the dedented one, so it indented twice. You can tell I'm I'm a little bit tired. Okay. Sometimes rev is quoted, so we need to do the last thing, which is to preserve quotes. Well, that's not the last thing we need to do. To do handle frozen. Def test preserve quotes. Yeah, name these. I got those ones right. Okay. I always love putting these two strings next to each other because it just looks weird. This is the single character double quote string, and this is a single character single quote string. We also should also handle comments, or yeah. Test that we preserve comments. Yeah, I could do it with backslashes, but fuck backslashes. This should be failing. Function uses no argument quote. Yep, because currently it removes the quotes. Default style. We just need to pass along xargs here. Match 3 worker. Ugh. Oh, interesting. I do this differently here. Why do I do this differently? Why do I do this differently? I don't know, Michaela. I don't know why I don't have a command for that. All my homies hate backslashes. Agreed. They're the worst. But yeah, tomorrow is the 12-hour stream. Not right now. Which means maybe I should cut the stream pretty soon. Why do I do it this way? Why do I do it this way? I'm curious what happens if I do this, if my tests pass here. So why didn't I do it this way before? Past me. Why you do this? There surely was a reason.
Just imagine being a human but still get called a human.
Hey Blackie, thank you for the donation. Appreciate that. Imagine being a human but still get called a human. What? What does that mean? Beep boop, I guess. So why the fuck did I do this? If it was there from the beginning. It seems to have been introduced here. What did it do before? What did it do before? Oh, it just formatted the thing indirectly. I guess I realized a bug while I was rewriting this last time. Oh, you know what? I bet there's some characters that are valid outside of a mapping context. But let's see if I can think of any of them. Like, I think a curly brace is just wrong, or just breaks. I can't think of any reason why this was done this way. Maybe a left bracket? Is this a string? No, that's an error. This is a string. That's still a string. What about a star? Expected alphabetic or numeric character, but found the null byte. Well, that's a little scary. A backslash. What about this as a backslash? Is there no escapes new lines in YAML? What about a pipe? I know that's a special character. I have no idea why I did this. This is one of the things that I'm like concerned about fixing. Like I should have written a test for it. Why didn't I write a test for it? I wonder if I did this on stream. What if I do this on stream? I wonder if I did this on stream. New match equals that. Oh, wait a sec. Wait, I don't see how this changes the number for the new revision. Original line equals that. New match equals revline re.matched line. What did this do? Oh! Oh! I see what happens here. I see why I tried to do this, but it doesn't need to happen that way. So the old way that auto-update used to work is it used to spit out the entire YAML contents, and then it would parse the new YAML contents. But I stopped doing that because it was unnecessary. I see. I see. So I got more clever. But that just still doesn't answer why I did this weird rev thing. I think it's unnecessary. Like, I'm pretty sure I can do this. For all strings. Hey,
Hello.
Indifferent Ghost, thank you for resubscribing. Tier 1 for 2 months. Hello to you as well. Haneycode says, have you ever used tkinter? I have. I don't really like it. Works alright. It's kind of a little more complicated than I'm happy with. I like Python is kind of hard to write graphically user interfaces with. But I also don't think about Python in that way, so it's probably my problem there. But yeah, I think this simplification is worth it. What do I use for graphical user interfaces? I just don't write graphical interfaces. Did I merge that other PR? Yeah. I wasn't sure this was gonna work. Minus refers to the previous thing that you had checked out. So it happened to cherry pick the work in progress from the branch that I had just checked out. Simplify YAML dumping and autoupdate. Simplify revision output and autoupdate. Skies FX says PySide 2. I've heard of the library, I've not used it. Unicode says, do you use NumPy, SciPy, or Matplotlib? I do not use any of those. Ever. God, I hope this doesn't cause a regression. I don't see how it would. Input. If it does, I will fix it. What do I have a notification? If it helps at all, it looks like even though there's new line, it still renders the new line. The render of the new line at the end of the file is intentional. This is so you can write code at the end easily. And it does the same thing here. That's not the bug. Yeah, that's not the bug here. The bug is when a file has 2 new lines at the end instead of 1. It's related to this feature, but it's not exactly the same. What do I use mostly? argparse, vanilla Python, tokenize, AST, boring modules, no fun stuff. Oh, I didn't merge this. Lots of small simplifications, which is nice. Okay. But this line is too long. I guess we can put this here. We do a little extra work for the sake of indentation. We should do this. Call this rev. Cool. Let's handles this. Just that we preserve comments. Split after the YAML dump? Nah. This works fine. Okay, let's just put a comment in one of our existing tests. So we preserve comments, and then the last bit is frozen. The last bit is frozen. If you do bang today, you can figure out what I'm working on. Hey, what's up, Studios? Hello, hello. Bang explain. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. Okay. Handle frozen. Test auto update. Frozen. This is kind of a less known feature of pre-commit. Tagged repo.d rev tagged repo.rev1 frozen frozen v1 tagged repo.rev2 frozen v2
6 months, Bobby.
Hey, Kim Vico, thank you for resubscribing. 6 months. Damn, we've had a lot of resubs today. And I think you're the second today that's 6 months of resub as well. But thank you for your continued support, Kim Vico. Always good to see you. Yeah, Alexa was also 6 months today. Whew. Late stream tonight? We're gonna have a late stream tomorrow, which means maybe I should sign up soon. But I'm so close to getting this working. So that's why I'm still going, is because I'm very close to getting something done. We have one last thing to get working. Okay, so this is failing. You can see that it is ignoring frozen, but we need to handle frozen. Let's see, match 5 is the comment. Let me look at the handling here. If you have an empty match, do you get an empty string or do you get none in Python? Let's try it. Range equals re dot compile a star b. Range dot match b dot bracket 1. You get the empty string. This is true in Python 3.9. I feel like something around this changed recently. Is it the optional groups that don't get matched? Okay, that's what it is. If a group is optional, it's none. But if the contents inside of it are optional, it's the empty string. Okay, if revline.match 5.strip.starts with frozen, then target equals Actually, I need to do this logic up here, I think. Frozen equals this. If frozen this should be tag shot, and then comment equals frozen new repo info dot tag. Otherwise, target equals new repo info dot tag, and comment equals revline dot match 5. So this will maintain frozenness. To syntax error. Why? Why? Okay, frozen. Nicode says, what are you working on today? Thank you, Michaela. 6 months, Bobby. Yeah. Forces says, sit up straight, Anthony, or lower your desk. Well, I can't change the height of my desk. I'm actually, like, reasonably up straight. I'm just kind of leaning on my desk. Hunchback of San Mateo. I'm actually not slouching right now. My posture is not great, because I am sitting, like, cross-legged in my chair. X cross-leg is not the worst. Redline.match 5. Yeah, so what the fuck? Oh. Oh. I see. I see. I see. Sweet. Yeah. And that just leaves the pull request creation, which we're not gonna do today. But I think that works. Let's commit this. Recursive kernel panic, how's it going? Mika says a single hello. What the fuck, bot? Yeah. Who said it? Who said it to hello? Studios said it to hello. I like to hello here. Right? MOT to view the MOTD. Recursive MOTD, like how it should be. Indeed, recursive kernel panic. Let's see. Implement auto update logic. Missing a annotation. Oh. Import sorting and white space. MOTD of the day. There you go, much older bear. Much older bear. That's great. Okay. I think that's good. I think I'm gonna wrap up there for today. This is a bit of a longer stream, so hopefully you guys enjoyed the extra content. But let me do my little spiel, and then we'll send you guys off to another channel. My name is Anthony. I upload previous content to YouTube. That's youtube.com/AnthonyWritesCode, same as my Twitch handle. I also upload educational content, so check out my educational videos here. Kind of a cool one went up today about Get Clean, so check that out. I stream on Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and Saturday, but tomorrow is a special stream. Tomorrow is a 12-hour stream, so make sure to stop by for that. It's going to be starting at 10 a.m., which is 2 hours earlier than my usual stream. I usually start at noon. We're going to be starting at 10 a.m. And yeah, I announce my streams in 2 places. One of those is on Twitter. It's twitter.com/codewithanthony, different than my Twitch handle. So, you know, I usually say, like, I'm going to be starting in this amount of time, and then I talk about what I'm going to work on. So check that out. And I also announce on my Discord, where we, you know, small group of programmers and memes, and there's a beginners channel if you want to ask questions. It's 10 Pacific, Skies FX. So it'll be, what, 1 Eastern? But yeah, thank you for the links there. Oh yeah, we're going to be doing some games and some baking, and we're going to be doing some cybersecurity stuff as well. So it should be pretty cool. What's the London equivalent? If you want to know what time it is, the easiest way to do that is go onto the channel, and there is a Google Calendar link right here, and you can add this Google Calendar link, and it will show whatever time it is in your time zone. This is how I avoid trying to think about time zones. So just add the Google Calendar, and that should get you there. But anyway, thank you all for stopping by. Let's go find someone to rate.